Hold on, hold on. I don't actually want to exit. Is there a back to home screen button? Here, I think I can just scale. If I just hit the double scaling, it should look okay. Did that just crash it? No. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Was it this? 2162 February 2162. I don't even know what the fuck half this shit means. Was it just power armor? 15th April 2162. It probably was this. I think it was this. Yeah, because that's what we did at the end of the last stream. Alright, what's up? Sorry. I had to figure that out real quick. Not really much of an intro to the stream. Alright, we're gonna finish this, Juds. Don't you worry. Hold on. I'll fix the window. I can see it's not fitting the screen anymore. Because it's actually properly widescreen now, which is weird. All I did was hit the double scaling button. Well, I guess it's not completely right because it's not. Yeah, that's good enough. That looks good. Favorite grifter? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, this is gifter, not grifter. Okay. I almost panicked. Who's the best Fallout 1 companion and why is it Tycho? Did we get him killed or did I just never recruit him? I don't remember. What is the top 2024 games list doing? Well, that video's already out, bud. Honestly, I have quite a bit of work to do on Best and Worst 2025. I'll tell you that. Okay, so don't worry, we got some topics today. One would be, of course, the last Fallout episode. I have words. It's not worth doing a review on. There was someone, I think someone emailed me, I can't remember who, and it was like, dude, you gotta talk about this. And it's just like, not enough actually happened. I mean, there's certain things to be annoyed about, but not enough for a full video, I don't think. There was another thing I wanted to talk about too, but oh yeah, I was gonna talk about the whole RuneScape thing because Devin was gonna force me, Thomas, and Nick to play RuneScape, and that kind of that didn't pan out. Let's just say that. What's up, Loot Skywalker? I'm doing all right. Why waste more time on recent Fallout? Money? Fame? Bitches? Maybe not the last part, but it does, you know, that people look at the views of the last video. It's doing good. Alright, so we're heading to the northwest, looking for the Mariposa military base, I believe. I got killed horribly by super mutants before I had power armor. We lost our human shield woman. She's dead. I'm trying to think what else happened while I was drunk off my ass. Not that much, honestly. Okay. Damn, that's what their fucking pets look like. This? What the fuck is this? Look at that thing. A floater. Alright. Oh shit, I didn't switch weapons. Let's just do the headshot. Not enough. Ow. Not only did 6 damage. Okay, power armor is pretty badass, not gonna lie. I remember we were getting shredded before. Nice. I don't have... Actually, I can do a normal shot. So I can do an aimed shot and a normal shot now. That's good. Oh, they're tickling me. Ouchies. Yeah, getting your skill over 100 is definitely good. I can see, because now you're super accurate even at range. All right, now they're actually hurting me. Fuck you guys. Aim for the eyes. I only did 18. I'm missing having a human shield. Damn, centaurs are fucking tanks. Okay, I guess it's running away because I injured it. Alright. Well, that's much better than before. I lost half health. That's not too bad. You just get health back by traveling this, don't you? It's probably save anyway. This is a fine name for a save. Alright, so let's talk about Fallout Episode 4. So, we already knew from the first trailers that they killed the kings. They're feral ghouls, you know? Now, how did they become ghouls? Who the fuck knows? Maybe they'll explain in another episode, I don't know. Energy cell. I need MFC cells. True cells, you might say. I guess I don't know. I guess I could pick it up just to sell it. Or not. Am I over encumbered? Hold on. If I empty this... Oh, this does take MFC. Okay, cool. So wait, why was he holding energy cells if his gun takes microfusion cells? Fuck you. I check all the bodies already. I sure do love when they conveniently used all their ammo before they died. They keep harassing me about Chudcast. I already promised Griffin would be the next guest, but maybe you can come on a future episode. This is what happens when the synth cells love harassing people. They're big on that shit. I did watch your newest video though. It was pretty good. I don't usually hear that, at least in the circles I'm in. I guess because there's too many fucking shills in the places that I often hang out. But yeah, if people are saying you should play old games, like basically shut the fuck up and play the old games, boomer, that is pretty annoying. Okay, this seems kind of brutal. Maybe we should just run. I don't know. It might actually be a good idea just to run. This seems bad. I mean, yeah, I can escape in 2 turns, so I could probably survive. Nice. Alright, we're here. Mutant guards can be seen in the northeast in front of a fortified location built into the side of the mountain. Right. Mutants. Okay, so, you know what's funny? Even though I just saw the episode yesterday, I've probably already forgotten most of it. Which is part of the reason why I knew I wasn't going to do a video. Because I'm just thinking, like, this shit isn't even... Like, it's forgettable. It's extremely forgettable. Once you get past the whole they've ruined every faction in existence thing, there's not much to work with anymore. You know what I mean? Will he talk? Mutant man, talk to me. No. Fuck off, then. Be an ass. I wanted to talk to you. Alright, yeah, well, that's it. That's what you get! I don't know. Oops. Can I use this as cover? And have him have to come to me? Yeah. Oh, shit! Getting sniped. I need to see, can I at least get one shot off? So, the first thing you'll see in the episode, and what a lot of people were talking about, is that they have a death claw in the pre-war. And apparently... Great. I love it when a 95% chance hits. I mean, misses. Fuck. Anyway. It's XCOM hours, apparently. What? You fuck! Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Him is blocked. Alright, well, we'll just take cover behind this and reload. So yeah, there's a death claw in the pre-war in Anchorage. It's funny how the show refuses to... This is something I meant to bring up in my other reviews, but the show refuses to ever mention China by name. I mean, obviously it's Chinese soldiers in Anchorage, like you can't deny it, but excuse me, I do find it pretty amusing. They don't want to offend China, so they never say it's China that America's at war with. It's like, what a joke. But anyway, so like, they make fun of power armor again, because fuck you. Power armor's cool. Dude, I'm just melting these guys. You guys were not lying when you said that I was ready. Once I got power armor, I was ready to go. And look at that, ammo. This is what we needed. Hold on. Can't I, like, first aid myself or something? How does this... Or is it... maybe I'm remembering wrong. I have such shitty medicine. I don't know why I let chat pick this build. Maybe I just thought it was funny at the time. I feel like I've learned my lesson by now. So, apparently there's a one-off line in the Fallout 2 official strategy guide that says the death claws were a pre-war experiment. Which is very strange. Okay. Oh, Watts Electronics hard-disk tape. Looks to be in very poor condition. Yeah, it looks like I can't load it into my Pip-Boy. Interesting. So, my issue is less like, oh man, dude, you know, the Pajit shills or the bots or whatever the fuck are saying, the ruined remains of a diesel truck. This hunk of metal will never move again. Damn, spoken with such confidence. Security code is required to unlock it. Okay. Can I not just hammer buttons in? I know the Brotherhood of Steel wanted me to return to them with proof that there's super mutants here. So I'm assuming that's what we need to do now. What is this? Oh, it's a Ripper. I can barely recognize what the fuck that is. That is a very blurry sprite. My biggest issue with the show's Legion, they were so afraid of making a right-leaning faction competent that they made the Legion the biggest morons in the series. Oh yeah, for sure. The Fallout show feels like garbage filler when you get past the fact that it's slop trash that destroys the Fallout universe. Things just happen. There's almost no plot. Yeah. Yeah, this season especially feels like it has no plot at all. They're just kind of like chasing Lucy's dad. And then the Brotherhood of Steel subplot, that was the only thing that made me mad in the episode, was the Brotherhood of Steel subplot. They're literally just killing the entire Brotherhood of Steel. Like, they waste time, like, canonizing that there's, like, a Yosemite chapter, and I don't remember even what the other two locations were. And then what do they do immediately after that? Oh, Civil War, everyone's killing each other. I mean, why? Like, what does this add to the show? They could have fucking said that the Brotherhood of Steel was declining. Like, because it was already canon in New Vegas that the Brotherhood of Steel was almost non-existent anymore. On the West Coast. And so, what's even the point of having the show have them be these huge factions, only to immediately have them kill each other? Like, why, what the, like, literally what the fuck, you know? Hold on. So, Chuds, do I just leave now? Because I don't have the code. I just return to the Brotherhood of Steel with this tape, I assume, and then do they help me get inside here? Or is there something else I can do here? Yeah, because there's not... Oh, hold on. Oh, this tape is damaged beyond use. There's some writing scratch on the plastic code. Oh, god damn it. I thought I did that already. Never mind. It didn't look like I could scan into my thing. I must have just clicked wrong. Well, we could just go in by ourselves. We're badasses, right? What? That's not fucking fair! He just fucking blew up his buddy! I hate your kind. Fuck you, you racist, disgusting mutant! I'm the only human! You're nothing! Wow, the minigun did 0 damage. Based. Fuck you. I didn't even explain the other scene properly because I'm too busy rambling about nothing. Like, it basically, like, the Anchorage scene is just that he gets riddled with bullets, our boy Cooper, because Cooper was everywhere and did everything. He is everyone. He's the specialist boy of all time. Like, if you think Lucy is a bad Mary Sue, like, Cooper is worse in every way because the show acts like he's the only person who's ever existed. You know? Very annoying. Okay, so we got, like, force field. Oh my god. I don't like this. I don't like the look of this. Maybe coming here by ourselves is a bad idea. We might need a new companion. Yeah, I've heard the rumors. Cooper is supposed to be the courier. That's the final fuck you from the showrunners. Is they're gonna make him the courier. Which is like so fundamentally retarded that it sounds like... It sounds fake, for sure, but... with everything else they've done, I mean, shit, I believe it. At this point, I absolutely believe it. Okay. I'm going to do something I wouldn't normally do, which is I'm going to save, and we're going to go back to the Brotherhood of Steel and just see what happens. Like, if we get backup or something. I know people in chat are going to tell me what it is, but for my own curiosity and not constantly asking chat to be my guide, I'm just going to make a save here and just see what happens. And we can just load the save. So, yeah. So, anyway, the Chinese riddle him with bullets. There's an unironic Chinese woman who's leading the Chinese, by the way. And as they're about to kill Cooper, because his power armor gets disabled by all the bullets or whatever, a Death Claw shows up and saves him. So, this is retarded for multiple reasons. Obviously, I think the main one would be, even if Death Claws were a pre-war experiment, why the hell would there be one in Alaska? And this has never come up. You know, this has never been a thing ever. They're mutant chameleons. Lizards freeze to death, like, instantly. You know, that's kind of like their thing. They're cold-blooded. Whatever. Anyway, they just wanted to have a cool, stupid thing, which is, like, the whole show, I guess. So I can see why they did it. Yes, I've explored the Northern Territory, found a base guarded by heavily armed mutants, who looks pretty bad. Yeah, I'll inform the elders. We'll wait for Maxon's word on what to do. Go inform him what you found. You're welcome. They do talk about Maxon in the episode, by the way. Like, because Quintus, the head scribe of the West Coast chapter, the elder dude, he talks about, like, Maxon briefly. As Maximus is about to kill his ass. Because he went full hood crimer this episode. And just decided not only did he kill the Indian, but he's going to kill his own leader who helped raise him as well. Dude, it is so crazy, like, if you have, like, a goofy, like, harmless black guy stereotype, it's completely fine for him to do all hood crimer shit because he doesn't act like a gangster. Like, this is, like, the new Hollywood Jew logic, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of insane.
Hello again, Initiate. Things going well?
Yeah, I got some information on the area north
What
of here.
do you got?
Allegory for white people adopting black kids. Isn't that basically what I said about, well, I've said that about a couple things recently. Like, Ratchet and Clank, Tools of Destruction sort of had that message, but there was another thing. Would you say Fallout show or Halo show is worse? I think they're probably on the same level of trash, but somehow Fallout got dogpiled by retards praising it. The only reason the Fallout show is better is it just has better aesthetics. Like, visually, it is more close to the source material, and that's how so many normie retards were fooled into thinking it's good, just because it looks like Fallout, whereas the Halo show only half looked like Halo, and the other half was like generic sci-fi garbage. I saw their base crawling with mutants.
Finally. Well, this'll get the elders off their butts. We'll fortify the fortress and surprise those damn mutants.
You can't play defense on this one, Maxon.
So, what is your alternative?
Kill him. Well, it's obvious something needs to be done. It would be best if we attack the mutants before they attack us. We're going to need the elders on our side for this one. Yes.
Not a bad plan. Tell you what, let me go try and beat it into the elders. No guarantees, but I'll try.
Sounds good to me. The elders have called a meeting. They wish you to meet them in the conference room right away. Okay. Really appreciate what you're doing here. Thanks. Remember when people said the original Mario movie was bad? If it came out today, people would praise it. That's probably true. I hate to say it. Like, we really do live in... in, like, a toxic positivity culture now. It's kind of insane. I'll get into the rest of the episode after this. I'll explain why everyone's killing each other with Brotherhood of Steel, if for the 5 people who are curious what the actual justification was. The meeting will come to order. All elders are present and have agreed to hear out the claims of Brother God damn it. I'm constantly reminded of the fact that I didn't name the character. Anyway, we shall determine what actions will be taken. Brother Nunn, tell us what you have seen to the north. During my explorations, I found a military installation being used by mutants. It is heavily guarded and patrolled regularly. And what do these monsters look like? There are large humanoids, the muscle mass is well beyond what a regular human could ever gain. There appear to be several of them guarding the gate in organized troops. As you may know, our head scribe, Vree, has done an autopsy on a creature very similar to what you've just described. Do you believe these are the same? Yes, the description of the creature is nearly identical. What threat do you assume these mutants pose? Just as the Brotherhood has been gearing up for battle, the mutant army has been preparing for something big. Frankly, your report has not shown us any proof that they are a threat to us. What proof can you give us they have hostile intentions? They are gathering an army, a heavily armed army. They certainly aren't going to just parade around. They intend to use it. So by these actions they are taking, it is feasible that they will eventually come here. It is possible they are already on their way here. The Brotherhood is the only real opposition they could have. What do you suggest? A preemptive strike at the military base? Yes, I don't want them to know we are coming, though. A small team would stand a better chance of getting into their perimeter without being detected. So be it. You shall have 3 paladins of my choosing to meet you at the military base to help get you inside. Elders, thank you for your time. Best of luck to you, Initiate. Okay. Yeah, I mean that seems pretty reasonable. I'm glad they listened. They listened. They didn't like screech and like stab a table or say bitches can't speak or you know, like make fucking deals and then just stab each other in the neck and then all kill each other for no goddamn reason. So what happens in the Brotherhood of Steel plotline is the only reason that I considered maybe reviewing the episode, because the rest of it is kind of inconsequential, but what happens with the Brotherhood of Steel is like so unbelievably horrific and humiliating that it was almost worth making a video. Almost. But I want to wait to see where the other plot lines are going before I make another, like, reaction type vid. Some members of the Brotherhood still might be offended. Oh, right, yeah. They don't want me to be armed. I don't think they actually care, though, unless you talk to them. I probably could have just kept it out. So if you remember, if you watched my video, which I'm sure everyone here did, at the end of the last episode, Maximus, our homie, our crimer, he killed the Indian man from the Commonwealth. And Indian man was, you know, he was the ambassador, so this means there's gonna be war with the Commonwealth, obviously. So that's a problem. So the genius idea is to have the dude who's turned into a ghoul, who used to be with the Brotherhood, to wear his power armor and pretend to be him. Which is already kind of stupid, but whatever. You know, sure. And, of course, with their shitty-ass millennial writing, they just kind of ruined this immediately by having him just being an extreme retard. Like, he is not even slightly convincing anyone. It's literally the same thing I just complained about. What did I complain about that just did this? It was... I don't even remember. I think Prime 4, I did say something similar to this. I've definitely talked about this exact fucking thing recently, I swear. But, yeah. So, basically, he goes there, he pretends to be Indian man, he never opens the faceplate, which is weird enough. Like, not only was Indian Man seen on the base without power armor all before this. Okay, so these guys gonna follow me inside, or... Because I need them inside, not out here. If they were only here to stand out here, that would be fucked. Okay, they're following me. Okay. Yeah, let's whoop some ass. We got this. Uh-oh. Oh shit, no way. No. Hold on, wait a minute. They were only here to No. Where are they? Did they really not follow you in? I needed them in. I already killed the people outside. They didn't even help. It's cartoon logic where the guy's close and everyone thinks you're him. Well, yeah, I mean, I get that in power armor and with the heavy voice filter, they wouldn't be able to tell it's not him. Other than the fact that he acts completely differently and has no confidence at all and like just acts like a subhuman in general. Okay, damaged emitter field. Why do I get the feeling this is gonna hurt me? Okay, it only did 2 damage. Not really a big deal. I was kind of expecting something bad to actually happen there, but I guess not. They got robo brains on this side too. Okay. So this seems important. I don't know if I should be going out of my way to be testing these. Do the yellow ones hurt more? I don't know. Powerful field of energy. Yeah, this is powerful. Powerful seems bad. Can I shoot something to disable these? Like these computers. You can't disable them if you aren't skilled enough. What are my skills? I forget what we can do. Lockpick. I'm guessing is it science? Do I science them? Science? You failed to learn anything. Lockpick. I don't think that did anything. Repair? Oh, we have 73. Okay. Okay. I guess repair is the engineering skill. That does make sense. Our brain is in the CPU. Damn. He's got a lot of health. Oh, he's not even attacking me yet. Alright. So yeah, anyway, Ghoul guy pretends to be Indian man. Maximus decides to kill his mentor because I guess there's no other way he could possibly think of to justify the Indian guy dying. They have a conversation, like Maximus has him at gunpoint. And he says, he talks about the children. And, you know, obviously at first Quintus looks like kind of horrified a little. And then he says, they're ghoul children. And then, of course, Max is like, those aren't children, they're abominations. Blah, 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 you know. Alright, we should probably see what this computer... Oh, there's one more. I didn't even see him. So... Shit. Missed. Oh, that's not good. Oh, here comes the mutants. So anyway, so the Brotherhood is like mega turbo racist. Like I understand the Brotherhood doesn't like ghouls, but I feel like I don't think that's ever been, like, their defining characteristic, but it is in the show because you're supposed to hate the Brotherhood now, according to the writers. It doesn't help that the ghouls look way less disgusting in, like, the Fallout 4 art style than in the original one, where, like, you know, they were disgusting abominations. Okay. It looks like he lost interest, because he didn't immediately find me. Alright, so this is the elevator. I kind of want to see... Will that door shut on its own? No. I can... I really don't want to fight those guys. I don't know how important that computer is. Maybe we should just keep moving. The emitter is too damaged to repair. Shit. Well, these are the weak ones, right? So I only take a little damage. Ouchies. So anyway, yeah, so Quintus decides not to kill him, Quintus tries to shoot Maximus. Maximus decides not to kill him. Oh yeah, meanwhile, the trans man character decides to take the children. Insert pedophile joke here. That's not weird. And they decide to, like, escape. Also, Troon character just casually steals the fusion reactor thing. Just, there's no guards. There's no fucking guards. She just takes it. She just fucking takes it. Oh my god. Maybe coming to this floor was a bad idea. This is just where all of them hang out. I guess I could search those lockers. No, they're gonna see me. Alright, fuck it. Let's just walk back through this. Down to the 3rd floor, then. So... yeah, so basically, so Maximus and Troon escape into the wasteland. The ghoul guy... oh yeah, the ghoul guy also somehow escapes. So ghoul guy is just sitting in the lunchroom. And I don't know how he's supposed to eat with the helmet on, but whatever. Who fucking cares? So the big, you know, fat brown woman, the leader of the Yosemite chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel, approaches and wants to, like, have a deal. Like, strike a deal with him about, I don't even remember. Something to do with, like, the war or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Thank God that missed. Holy shit. Well, at least I could take cover here. I could probably move to the right, and then he wouldn't be able to hit me. I won't be able to shoot twice, though. Alright, never mind. I got his ass. No big deal. Damn. Ooh, they're firing back. Ow. That fucking hurt. Alright, the real threat was neutralized. So yeah, and then the other dude, the misogynist guy, walks up, and he's like, no, do a deal with me, dude. And then the fucking bitch stabs him in the neck. Literally just stabs him in the... I'm not even... I wish I was making this up. She literally just stabs him in the neck. And then, boom, Civil War. Boom. That's it. That's it. That's how it happens. That's how the Brotherhood of Steel dies, because of a woman moment. I'm not even kidding. Like, that's literally all that happens. It was, like, fucking mind-blowing. This is how the Brotherhood of Steel dies? Because some bitch has a woman moment and stabs a guy in the neck? I'm, like, I'm actually, like, blown away by this shit. Like, the Fallout show is that fucking stupid. I mean, granted, you guys have watched my videos, so maybe it's not that surprising. But still. Like, I was still like, come on, this is the best thing you can come up with. I'm never running out of ammo for this shit. Nope. This is definitely all we're rolling with for the rest of this game. So that's how the Brotherhood of Steel dies. We see like one of their giant battle zeppelins get shot down. And yeah, dude. Yep. Meanwhile, somehow the 3 important characters all escaped. I say important, but the Troon barely did anything this season. But you get the point, you know, like the it's meanwhile the Lucy and the Ghoul plot line barely. Oh shit, there's mines? Well, that did nothing. Maybe I shouldn't be worried. I only have 18% traps, so I'm probably just gonna hit every mine. Let me just save in case one of those is actually a threat. So anyway, all that happens on Lucy's side of things is, as she's being nursed back to health from nearly dying of thirst, she's given buff out, which is steroids in Fallout. It's basically just steroids. And she gets, you know, steroids make you hyped up because they raise your testosterone. I just fucking tripped. I tripped for 17 damage. The explosion did 0. Okay. Alright. Relax. Maybe we should look for traps. Oops, that's, I just clicked it. It's 18. There's no way we can find any traps. What the hell was that supposed to be? Was there like a cartoon punching bat? Okay. I'm about to die just from walking into like 10 of these. Fuck. I have a bunch of healing. It's not that big of a deal. I really wish we'd invested in medicine. I blame chat. So, yeah, she's on steroids. They finally make their way to Vegas. The Kings are outside. They become feral ghouls. They treat it as a joke as Lucy kills all of them. Like, legitimately, she shoots them. She just kills them. You see a sign on the door saying it's out of order. I'm guessing this is another repair check. Fuck. Now what am I supposed to do, chuds? This one, I guess? So I walked through the trap room for no reason? Damn it. Yeah, the Kings was another humiliation ritual, yep, pretty much. Oh my god! Whew. Okay. That was like a jump scare, shit. Anyway. So, yeah, Kings are dead. They walk into the strip. The strip's empty, so if there was anyone in denial that Vegas is dead, it is dead. Like, there was no one left. So, yeah. Oh, my aim is blocked. Alright, fuck, hold on. How about now? Oh. How about now? Nope. How about now? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Is the other one gonna walk over here? Did he hear that? No, I guess not. Very stealthy. Fuck. Can you just keep trying repair checks? Like, how does this work? Is it one? Is it only once? I guess we gotta walk through it. I wonder how much damage this does. Hopefully it doesn't beat my ass. Oh, never mind. You can't walk through it. Okay. Chuds. Do I have to, like, find a key card now or something? I mean, on the second floor, I'm assuming, with the hundreds of super mutants? Ah, shit. You can keep trying repair? Okay. I'll just keep doing it then. It'll work eventually, right? 73 seems decent for for it not being good enough, you know? Oh, okay, it finally worked, thank God. That would have been pretty fucking bad. Yeah, it was faster on the draw, bitch. So, oh, there's more? What? This person's hostile? There's no way. Shouldn't they be on my side? It's a human. Oh yeah, it costs action points to investigate a body. A flower? Okay, it let me end it that time. Alright. I leveled up. Okay, so we got 18 skill points. I think we're just gonna get first aid because I'm not sure. I mean, we could probably put points into something else, but like energy weapons even more, I guess, in case I need to make like a really far shot. But I don't know what else. I mean, maybe repair, a little bit more repair. I have no idea. What do you guys think? First aid seems important for obvious reasons. Bethesda did this so they can make the West Coast just like the East in their next dog shit game, and getting revenge on New Vegas fans is just a bonus. Science! We're not putting any points in gambling. Why the hell is everyone saying gambling? Alright, fine. I'll ignore chat and just... We'll put a couple in repair. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. This is... That might set off some tism that I just did, but that's fine. Okay. Anyway. Let's see. What does this human have to say? Oh my god! You killed him! He was my enemy. I had to kill him. You didn't have to kill him! Sarah sobs, leave me alone. So what, that was a non-hostile Super Mutant that I gunned down? Should I kill her too? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. She had nothing on her. Okay. What? It said temporarily disabled, and I got disabled for 1 millisecond. What just happened there? Is that supposed to happen? Okay, there we go. Alright, let me in. Nice. Alright, surely this is the end of the dungeon. What the hell is that thing? Oh, that's what Mr. Handies look like in the first game? They look fucking... I don't know. More evil, I guess. Cultists? Okay. Alright, then there's definitely the lieutenant of the Master's Army. I could see this through like 4 walls. Nice. I don't think there's any way I'm avoiding these guys. Kill the mutants and fix the bot. Oh, you can fix the bot? Yeah, I'll take a robot, buddy. Damn it. I should have stepped a little closer. Yeah, see, I took cover, chuds. I used 1% of my brain power to do that. Imagine if I could unlock all 100. Anyway, that's always funny with turn-based games when you do shit like this. You shoot and then you hide behind the wall and then boom, no damage. I don't think I need any more ammo. How much am I holding? 455. Yeah, that might be overkill. I don't know how much ammo weighs. I think it... Does ammo have weight in this? I have no idea. I think I probably figured that out in one of the other streams, but that was like a year and a half ago. It does? Yeah, okay. Well, we can always drop some later then. Row has been repaired, but it's still not functioning. What do I have to do? Do I need something? An item? Okay, I don't think I need plastic explosives. Well, maybe I could sell them. I don't know. Maybe I'll pick them up after all. Science? Science? I can try science. Hold on. Have a little bit of science. Spend some time working on the robot's computer, but can I get it restarted? Oh yeah? How about now? Oh yeah? How about now? There we go. Truly a brilliant way to have skill checks in your game, I guess. Well, you don't have to worry about missable content as much. Okay. Unit location data fixed, rebuilding memory file fixed, error task incomplete. What is your incomplete task? Unit 462 is a cleaning model, must finish cleaning and maintenance at this level. What do you have left to clean? Vac control room. Alright, finish your task. Okie dokie. Dude, it said okie dokie, just like the Fallout show. So yeah, anyway, to finish my overly long, retarded explanation, basically, okay. Well, that sucks. You know, the strip's empty, like I said. I guess I could have picked up his weapon. That's okay. I don't need it. I surrender. Surrender? Surrender. What game do you think we're playing right now? Hold on, hold on. I won't kill them immediately. Well, I will hold it in. I'll hold it in. Okay, let's see. Please don't kill me, I only work here. That's never an excuse. Shut the fuck up. You wouldn't kill an unarmed man. No, whatever, idiots. Try to use a computer, but I'm unable to... How about... can I use my brain more betterer? Can I science it? I'm not a smarty. Clearly I should have actually put a couple points in science, like Chad was saying. I don't think I gain anything out of killing these guys, do I? Can I keep examining this? Probably not. I'm probably just wasting my time. This motherfucker's in my way and he's annoying me. Does repair do anything with it? Probably not. I mean, I think it's fine, right? Yeah. Joe, what did Joe Biden say this time? I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? I'm killing these guys. This is their fucking fault, somehow. I mean, they serve a disgusting mutant abomination. You're not allowed in here. No shit. What are you gonna do about it? The last one gonna try and run? No, he's too stupid? Then you deserve this. Well, we killed him. Laser pistol, okay. The lesson here is don't wear purple. Ooh, see, security card. Clearly I did need to kill these guys. He's on the computer, okay. I thought you used it to get past like the force fields or something. I mean, granted, walking through the force fields works. I'll be honest, I don't know how to use an object on an object in this game, now that I think about it. Do I have to put it in my, hold on. Is it this? I think I remember having to do that. See, when we used the key cards in the glow, that was, again, 1.5 years ago, so... Access granted. Command. Display security codes. Okay. How does any of this help me? Time. Oh, shit. What? Uh-oh. What did that do? Was that a self-destruct? I'm glad I saved. Aren't I just gonna die here? Because I'm gonna fail these repair checks, and then... I mean, I don't think I can make it. I don't think I can make it, guys. I think I'm fucked. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, wait, oh, I'm a dumbass. Holy shit. It's so over. It's like 10 seconds left. Of course, there's a random ass other trap. Did it blow up? I don't see the time limit anymore. There we go. Is there another way out that's way faster than that? I love how the first option is to self-destruct. That's like such a fuck you. That's funny. That's funny. I'm glad I saved. Wow. Alright, nice game over. One of the codes is self-destruct in 3 minutes. Okay. Oh, everyone's saying DSP. Like, you wouldn't make it out in 60 seconds either. And you know it's Zoomers who haven't played this game saying that too. That's the worst part. Like, if you played the game, at least then I'd understand. Look at how stealthy I am, that they somehow are not seeing any of this. Like, how do you not notice your buddy just got vaporized? Disable force fields on the computer in level 1. You can easily escape in 60 seconds. Okay. I'm glad you looked up a guide. You're really good at video games for that. Isn't that what you wanted? No, well, as soon as someone said there was a 3-minute option, obviously want to use that. So does this computer list what the codes do? Okay, download log of Richard Gray. Sure. Unexpected end of line, bad data encountered. Okay, Maxon. Anderson. Okay. Attempt to hack the firewall to get more data. Display security code encryption table. Oh, successfully. Okay. 1 minute silent self-destruct sequence. 30 second self-destruct sequence and set base to alert. Set base to alert. 3 minute silent self-destruct sequence. Okay. Interesting. Can I just back out of this menu? No. If I... Is there really... there's no way. I'm locked into this? I just wanted to see what this would do. Shit. So, but I wanted to talk to the Super Mutant guy, and we didn't even talk to him. Alright, well, at least I can just load a save, and I know it's, what I want is the 4th option. The second from the bottom. 3 minute silent self-destruct, so, whatever. I want to just talk to the, Lieutenant Super Mutant guy. Nice. What? Every other thing I've done was stealthy, and that alerted the mutants, apparently. Do I have enough action points to make it to cover? Human weapons cannot arm me. Okay, you delusional fat bitch. You gonna learn today. Shit. There's some low rolls for damage. Alright, we got his ass. The rocket launcher guy is the only guy I was really worried about, honestly. Really? You're gonna punch me? You're a cock. There we go. Not a problem. I'm trying to think. So anyway, I don't. Did I even say how the episode ends? The episode ends with a death claw showing up on the strip. There you go. That's it. I mean, what even happened in the flash? Were there more flashbacks? I don't know. It seems like not that much actually happened last episode, except the Brotherhood of Steel shit, which was horrendous. Let's bury this hoodlum. Alright, some of the dialogue in this is interesting. I'll put it that. Are you gonna rush me? Like a random cultist retard is about to rush me. Genius. Alright, is this guy gonna talk, or is he not gonna talk because I decided to shoot first and ask questions later? He's probably not gonna talk, is he? Yeah, he's not gonna talk. Fuck. Yeah, I wasted my time. Well, we can loot him. We can loot him. I bet he has a lot of health. Dude, these guys going in for punches. I know super mutants aren't known for their intelligence, but... like, damn.
Well, I'm quite impressed. My spies told me you were resourceful, but they seem to have underestimated your talents. Guards, capture him.
What? Aren't you, like, collapsed on the ground? Oh, shit. Was he, like, faking? Okay, I got his ass. I think. What's happening? Damn. Alright. I got his ass. Okay. I crit him for 116 damage, apparently. Decryption and decoder disk. Oh, okay, so that way I don't have to hack the computer. Alright. Am I still in combat? Nope. Okay, let's loot this place. I don't know why I just did that. Like chat said, I would assume 3 minutes should be more than enough time, even with my subpar repair. Container appears locked. Well, thankfully, we have 100 lockpick. One skill we have. I'm a little disappointed by that loot, but... is there anything else here? Is this an escape? Does this elevator... this must be the one that I couldn't repair on the other side of the trap room, right? If it's a secret one to the surface, that'd be very convenient, but I doubt it. Wow, fuck you, buddy. Missed a locker? Oh. Yeah, I see it. Electronic lockpick. Okay. Tiger counter, explosives. Key. Neat. I don't know, Chuds. Did I miss any plot points from the Fallout episode? I probably did forget about something. I just really feel like I was incredibly apathetic after a certain point about some of that shit. So I was just like... I don't know, I may have blocked it from my brain already. Wait a minute, did they change? Shit. I think, did the order of these change? Because I swear this number was different. I thought this was the number that's the 3-minute thing. Okay, well, whatever. There we go. Yeah, I was right, actually. They did change the order. What the fuck? That's a dick move. Okay, 3-minute silent self-destruct sequence. Wait, 300 seconds? That's 5 minutes. Alright, I should probably switch back to my gun after I get through this. What? Must escape. I kind of wish there was like escape music playing or something. I'll play it in my head. Prepare the thing, please. Chud, please! What do you do? Why is the clicking so precise? You bitch. Oh my god. This is the world's most complicated force field. What? Please! Go! I've got plenty of time. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, Chuds. Don't worry about it. Just walk through every force field, who cares? Well, I can't walk through every force field, but... Yeah, 5 minutes is plenty of time. 1 minute, that's suicide. We did it, Chuds! Yeah, thanks for looking around, assholes. Hold on, I better... I love how you get help from the Brotherhood and they just kill like the 3 guys outside. I killed them by myself. Okay, now what? I guess I can return to the Brotherhood. Devin sneezing came up on the mic. It's true, I am the chosen one. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna catch up on Super Chats real quick. I'll try to actually do them hour by hour. I've been getting kind of bad about that lately. Green Vortex, thanks to the 18 months membership. Happy New Year, Chuds. Yep, Happy New Year. Dan Chris, thanks to the 10 months membership. How do you feel about George Floyd BLM 2.0? Oh, George Floyd. I see, George Floyd. Are you guys talking about the woman who got shot by the ICE officer? She was trying to run him over because she's retarded and then got shot? I did see that. George Floyd. Ice guy was itching to fire, as they should be. As they should. If there's anyone I want itching to be firing, it's Ice. Mr. Bell, thanks to the 5 months membership. Do you like 90s house / EDM / drum and bass / ambiance or ambience? Thanks. I don't know. I've listened to some EDM. I guess it's alright, yeah. CJ3 operator, thanks to the 5 pounds. Hello, Sin. Did you know one of the playable pilot / co-pilot models in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I think is what that stands for, 2024, is a self-insert from a trans flight simmer on YouTube? No. That's disturbing, but whatever. This is Microsoft we're talking about. Speaking of Microsoft, they recently announced, I believe January 22nd is going to have more Fable gameplay. So no, they did not cancel Fable. It's still coming out. I guess we'll see if, are they going to commit to the woke slop garbage, or do you think they're going to dial it back? I guess we'll see. Michael Cargo, thanks to the 2, whatever SGD is. Hi, I'm Jewish. Well, you're in good company. Especially you have a Macargo profile pic. I like Macargo. He's cool. Good Gen 2 Pokemon. Blacker 58, thanks to the $2. No fast shot trait, highly recommended. I guess not. I don't know what the fuck we picked. I don't remember. What are our traits? Perks, awareness, bonus rate of fire, educated. That's all we picked. This game is pretty sparse with the perks and shit. Oh yeah, we did pick bloody mess as a trait. That's good. It's too bad I already know about the ending change. I mean, I guess that's kind of part of the reason that I picked it anyway. That fucker is gonna get what he deserves. RB Cats, thanks to the 18 months membership. Blagger 58, thanks to $2. Do not save in combat if you play the second game. I mean, I never save in combat. I'm not that much of a save scummer. Uzook, thanks to the 20 DKK. Angry Joe mentions you in his Battlefield 6 video at 53 minutes 43 seconds. Really? He meant... What about this time? I did call him like a fat bitch or whatever. What did I say about him? I can't remember. Villas Elite, thanks to 16 months membership. Yo, what's up, Synth? What's up? Just a best friend, thanks for $5. It's a Gundam, is also a true fan of Fallout. Invite him on Chudcast to have someone to talk about Fallout. He's a really chill and great guy. I highly doubt It's a Gundam would come on Chudcast. I thought you called him a faggot. Not in the video, maybe in the stream. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, now I remember. See, the video got taken down. I said, why isn't there a fat Mexican seal of approval? I'm so sad that video got taken down. That's because he has the badass seal of approval. This shoot the fat Mexican seal of approval. That was fucking good. Yeah, that was good. Anyway. No name Brandon. No, wait a minute. Hold on. No name brand orange juice. Thanks to the 2 Canadian. Wait, where's the Ghoul trademark? Dude, I can't even believe I saw the Fallout show is in Call of Duty. Not Fallout. No, the Fallout show it has skins in Call of Duty. What the fuck? And then no name brand orange juice. Thanks for another 5 Canadian. Whoa man, Vault 87, or is this the Institute? Maybe this is West Tech. Where's Oxhorn when Redhead needs him? Yeah, really. That comment was definitely on the nose. That's so fucked. I mean, Microsoft has both franchises. Instead of having like cool Fallout shit, they fucking put the Fallout TV show actors in Call of Duty. What a waste. Online whiskey consultant, thanks to the 2 pounds. Rest in peace, George Floyd. I can't break. Okay, I guess I was right about the Floyd thing. Entropy, thanks to the 8 months membership. Vaporize all Foyds. Fred Durst, thanks to the 1 month membership. George Foyd had it coming. Checks, thanks to the 5 Canadian. Total Mud Shark Death. Spaz Space Wizard, thanks to the 8 months of membership. Decide to egg wash my hair and grow it out. Egg wash? Egg wash. Well, what does that mean? NP, thanks to the $2. Can't wait for them to do Somehow Mr. House Returned. Yeah, I mean, obviously that's what they're building up. The thing is, like, people were calling me stupid or something because they're like, dude, no, it's House's brother. What is his name? Anthony or something. It's like, who fucking cares? I don't care if it's House's body double or his brother. Like, it's still dumb. Like, there's no universe where this is fine, you know? Like, it's gonna be bad no matter how they slice it. Graph Panzer, thanks to the 18 months of membership. Hey man, it's been almost 5 years. Beat game. Mad face. Did I start this playthrough 5 years ago? That'd be insane if true. I don't think so. I don't think it was that long ago. Fred Durst, thanks to the $10. Are we doing Doomer Hour tonight? Possibly. I ran out of coffee, so let's hope that I don't like crash horribly and then have no energy for the Doomer stories. All right, let's escape, Juds. Time to escape with the Brotherhood. We made it. We made it. Blammo. Kablooey. Blammo. You know what's funny? I'm sure the channel's kind of left-leaning, but it's irrelevant to the point that I'm about to bring up. I was watching a video by, fuck. What's the channel called? Let me check this real quick. I forgot already. It was a video about, basically, when dumb people write genius characters. Hold on. It's like in the last 5 videos. The Closer Look. That's what the channel's called. And he was talking about, he unironically said that Palpatine is a genius in the prequels, and I'm like, honestly, he kind of is. You know, even though I am, you know, I still stand by the fact those movies are boring as fuck. I think Palpatine's plan was actually decently well written. Like, it's probably the best written part of the prequels. All right, back to the Brotherhood. Oh shit, did the game... Oh, what? Oh, okay. I freaked out. I looked away, I thought the game crashed for a second. There's no point in fighting these guys, let's just get a move on. A lot of the designs are way more fucked looking in this compared to, like... Everything was made, like, less horrifying in Fallout 3, you know? I mean, Fallout 3 still at least tried to make shit ugly. And then Fallout 4, they just completely sanitized everything. Like, it just looks so safe and boring. Things in this game look horrifying, which is good. I like that. I mean, like, what even is this thing? I mean, it's like a flesh centipede. The floater. Oh, we leveled up again. Nice. Now you die a screaming death. That's not nice. Ow. I crushed skulls in my fingers. I will give Fallout 3 credit that the Super Mutant voices they picked are pretty good. You die! You know, like, I can just imagine them saying, like, your death comes! They're good screechers. For turn-based combat, how well does it hold up? Well, the basic strategy of shoot and then hide behind cover and let them run to you to waste their turns works extraordinarily well, but I don't think it's supposed to be super tactical or anything. I keep forgetting where we're going. Basically, you mix an egg, a teaspoon of raw honey, and aloe vera gel, and scrub it in your hair. Hold on. Scrub it in your hair and wait 15 to 20 minutes. It's supposed to give you hair nutrition while acting like a shampoo. Okay, that's interesting. I don't really know anything about hair care, being a soon-to-be bald man. So I'll just take your word for it that that's good, I guess.
Hello again, Initiate. Things going well?
Oh, do I not report back to him?
Then get
Assume
out.
that we are. Who do we talk to that we've killed all the mutants? Do we go back into this room up here? Yeah, maybe it was this guy. I'll level up in a second. Hold on. Good work with the mutants. We already heard that you destroyed their production facility. Thanks for taking care of that problem for us. No problem. That's it. Okay. I guess it's time to go to the cathedral and beat the game, I'm assuming. To defeat the master. Okay. So we get more first aid. I think I do want more science in case we come across more computers. Just a couple more and energy weapons. I think our accuracy is already probably high enough, though. Seems like it anyway. I see they made the Pridwin design pre-war. The original was originally made from Enclave scrap, lol. No, I must have... My eyes must have been glazing over during that part. Why the fuck... Is it like canonical or something in the Fallout universe they don't have jets? Like, there's no fucking universe where the Pridwin exists in the same universe where we have, like, jets. And, like, AC-130s and shit. The shit would get shot down by missiles in, like, 2 seconds. God damn it. Confound these elevators. Let me in! They do in Fallout 3 in Rivet City. True, yeah. There's planes in New Vegas. Yeah, so the Pridwin's retarded then. Which doesn't surprise anyone. I mean, there's so much dumb stuff anyway in Fallout 4. That them coming up in the show with like, oh yeah, the U.S. military was totally going to use big battle zeppelins like it's fucking World War I. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, hold on. That's because of Bethesda. The Zeppelin looks cool, and that's why they added it. No other reason. Yep. Yep. It really is that simple. Red one isn't really a Zeppelin though, since the balloon part isn't filled with gas. Is that true? Hello, friend. The Master's vision has made me truly alive for the first time. Actually, this wonderful story. Okay, yeah. Where might I meet this master? Master looks above. The master sits below. Watch the peace and unity grow. Okay, whatever. Fuck you. Eat shit. Unity. Hey, you think your weapon's gonna earn you some spect? It's gonna earn you a grave, man. Put it away. I will shoot you in the face, you brainwashed piece of shit. Alright, we need to, I don't know. I think chat told me last stream how to get where I need to go, and I forgot. Many such cases. I am meditating. Did you notice? Can I help you? Where can I find the master? I think that's one of the inner mysteries that the priests discuss upstairs in the inner sanctum. Okay, sure. Door is locked. Don't worry, Chud. I got this. As soon as I figure out where I'm supposed to fucking click. There we go. I was not able to pick it with 100. Goddamn, we should have put more than 100 in. Okay. Second time. Better get the gun back out. These motherfuckers, they can't be trusted. Master, was this what I was supposed to become, Master? What does that fucking mean? I'm gonna shoot you. In a sec. After I further investigate this place. Is that a mutant? Oh, a Nightkin. Oh, they have Nightkins? Okay, cool. Interesting. I'll probably just ignore them for the moment. Oh shit. Just surprise attack. Well, it seems like I can hit him just fine. Yep. Icon Sentry was critically hit in the eyes for 183. Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Can I loot him? I think I clicked on everything except the thing I wanted to click on. Ah, shit. Oh, got his ass. Yeah, come get me, you fucking cuck. So, I'll tell you about the RuneScape thing. So, you might remember that Devin wanted me, Thomas, and Nick to do a group Iron Man in RuneScape. Excuse me. I thought that was a terrible idea, if only because, I knew Devin doesn't want to waste his time anymore. Basically. Like, he basically told me that, you know, ever since he started making YouTube videos, a lot of shit has felt like more of a waste of time, which is part of the reason why we didn't do best and worst, or not best worst, the best of each year game, greatest games of all time, whatever. So I'm like, this just seems like a bad idea, especially since Thomas and Nick didn't grow up with RuneScape. So I did it anyway. The monitor flickers. Okay, maybe we try repair then. Can't repair that. Okay. I don't know if we actually need to interact with these computers or not. System seems to have locked up. Oh, okay. So I fucked it up somehow then. Yeah, whatever. Let's just keep going upstairs. So after it took, you know, probably like 30 minutes just to get us all set up. And after that, we finally load into the game. Devin plays it for about 30 minutes doing the sailing quest, and then he realizes, wow, this isn't fun, and I didn't actually want to do this. And I'm just thinking, like, Devin, what did you expect? You know RuneScape. We've all played RuneScape for a bunch of time already. Shit. And he just tells me, he basically psyoped himself because he watched a bunch of YouTube videos. Fuck, I missed. He watched a bunch of YouTube videos of people playing RuneScape and then just really wanted to play RuneScape after that. Ah, fuck. That did 22 damage. Uh-oh. Wow. Okay, never mind. He just friendly fired his buddy. Thanks. Thanks, idiot. I actually really needed that. You saved my ass right there. Damn, 64 damage wasn't enough. Oh my god, he's still alive? There we go. Right now we just got this chud right next to me shooting me. Stop shooting me. There you go. Man, that friendly fire really saved my ass. They could have gotten ugly. Yeah, I mean, I know it's not really much of a story, but I just find it so funny. We probably played the game about as long as it took us to get to play the game. I was down with just like, I'm just gonna... For those who don't know, the point of doing Iron Man is that you can't use the Grand Exchange. So you have to get everything yourself, right? And, you know, you might wonder, why the fuck would you do that? You're wasting your own time, etc., whatever. You know, you can think of any number of reasons why that's stupid. But to many of us, the Grand Exchange kind of... Oh, wrong button. Grand Exchange kind of ruined the game, because you can just kind of buy everything you need for quests and stuff. So you're not even really playing the game. Tesla armor. Is Tesla armor better than power armor? I don't think I can pick it up. I'll have to put some shit down, I guess. RuneScape just lacks the novelty it used to have, yeah. It has more energy resistance, but it's not better, is what sounds like chat's saying. They have airships, but no Mad Max type cars or something in the Fallout show. Also, they even had a settlement made from an old plane in the show. Yeah, it's weird how they can get this huge ass like blimp or whatever the fuck it is working, but they can't get a car. Like, Bethesda is very firmly against cars ever being in the setting in any form. But you can have the giant blimp / Zeppelin thing. Okay, what item was I looking for here, guys? It was leading me upstairs. Do I need to kill those nightkin that were imprisoned? Root tool. That takes effort and proper level design. That's not what I meant, silly G. I mean, in the show, they don't have cars, but they have like 7 battle zeppelins. That's my point. Send why did Deb in shoot that woman in the face? You wanted to. Search robe guy. Oh, I guess I never searched robe guy's body. Yeah. What are these? Okay, this must be what I want. Oh, I'm at my maximum. Fuck. Ah. Okay, well, let's just, let's be smart about this. I'll just drop everything that, you know, that I just don't need, because I don't think I'm ever going to sell anything ever again, so. Oh, hold on, I can empty that. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna use explosives and shit, I don't think. Alright, good enough. Yeah, I don't. It was weird. Thomas was really getting frustrated with RuneScape, which I found funny. Because, like, the game is made to be very simple and easy to understand. I mean, literal children play the game. Me and Devin played it as children, and it was too complicated for Thomas to understand. I do feel bad how much we roast Thomas sometimes, but I mean, what I'm saying is true. I'm not really exaggerating. Hold on, what's in this room over here? Fallout the Frontier is better than the show because of the drivable vehicles. Fallout the Frontier, to me, even though, like, it is just an abomination, at least it tried to do its own thing, kind of. There's just 16 flowers in this? Okay, just give me all your flowers. Fuck it. Okay, we're making progress. When did Thomas come since Mexican Punch bad? I do feel bad about it, but I'm just kind of relaying to you what happened. I despise Frontier. It is better than the show. Well, the thing is, like, you can get entertainment value out of Fallout the Frontier. The show just makes me mad, you know? Like, Fallout the Frontier was never going to be canon. Obviously. So, you don't have to take it seriously. You can kind of just, like, laugh at how bad it is. With the show, these corpo bugmen are telling us, yes, this is serious. In fact, the next game is going to reference the entire destruction of everything, everything you loved about New Vegas and Fallout 1 and 2, I guess. I don't know, the shit is just, I find it hard to care anymore, because when they're purposely destroying everything, you're just like, okay, I guess this is happening. I don't know, the problem is, you know, that people are gonna fucking buy, they're gonna buy Fallout 5 no matter what, when it comes out in, like, 2035 at this rate. People will have long forgotten the show. I guess it depends on how bad Elder Scrolls 6 bombs, or how well it sells, or whatever, you know? Depending on how well it does will affect that. Is there supposed to be nothing down in this basement? Am I blind? What'd I miss? Chat, be my guide. Cheat for me. Tell me everything I'm supposed to do. Hidden door. Okay. Is there... The problem is, like, this is so... Oh, shit, what the fuck? Who are you and what are you doing down here? Morpheus sent me with a message for the master. Morpheus would not send a slag like you on such a mission. Guards! Blammo. You missed, you stupid bitch. Damn it. Hold still. There we go. What the fuck are those things? Oh, those are probably... Never mind, that was probably like the... floater thing. Yeah. I kind of wish these floaters were in or in the creation engine games. I mean, look at this fucking thing. Master's pet was critically hit in the ganglion for 92 hit points. Yeah, get fucked. Oh. The centaurs are tanks in this game. Shit. Oh, this is like a dog-themed centaur. I just noticed it. He pushed me. I don't like that. Look at this. That looks like a dog head. That I'm assuming the other one's a human head. That's what I'm saying. Like the shit in this is more grotesque. I do like that. But grotesque is not marketable, chuds, unless it's very trans-positive, like Fear and Hunger. I can't believe fucking Pyrocynical or his editor threw a dig at me, of all people. That's... Listen, I'm the most relevant motherfucker of all time. I'm too powerful. They have to try and put me down. It is crazy that, like, the rape game, you know, Fear and Hunger, or at least that's what I think of Fear and Hunger as, the rape game is now like the it's enjoyed by women and not women. It's like, what the fuck, you know? Like it seems like the second game is less, you know, just rape crazy, but still, it's very amusing to me. Also, someone on V posted the player numbers. It's like it only peaked at like 500 players. The videos on the game get like 1 million views, and no one actually plays the game. That's crazy. Like, but this is, I don't even know what to even say about that. That's like nuts. It is their, yeah, it's their biggest fantasy after all. Indeed, indeed. You just know every race in Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be every shade of the rainbow, no matter what the lore states about each race. Probably going to be Black Nords and Asian Nords. Yeah, if they do that shit, that'd be so stupid. Because, like, they already have an excuse. Like, you know, the Red Guards are black, and everyone else is white as fuck. No, I'm kidding. That is kind of part of the problem with a lot of American-centric media, is it really is like white and black are like the only races that exist a lot of times. Obviously, you can easily extrapolate the other fantasy races to represent other human ethnicities, but like from like a more literal standpoint, a lot of times it really is just like white and black. The Thalmor being, like, extremely Jewish is amusing to me. Speaking of that type of shit, I recently watched a very interesting video. It was called The Many Lies of Erica Kirk, and it was kind of disturbing, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it honestly almost seemed like the plot of a thriller movie. It's kind of crazy. There's 2 parts. I only watched the first part. But what it goes into is, 1, she is connected to the Rothsteins, which are directly related to the Rothschilds. 2, Erica Kirk's mom is involved in a non-profit charity organization that was connected to a human trafficking ring. So that certainly raised an eyebrow, to say the least. There is... What other shit was in there? There was a lot of stuff in that video. Like, you should definitely check it out. All you guys should check that shit out, because that was crazy. Yeah, the child trafficking thing, yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to like get a turn advantage on these guys. I need to find a way to like I could peek from cover and shoot them. I'll just let them get closer real quick. Shit. Now they're using the cover. Yeah. There we go. Ah, my face. That is typically what people say when they get shot in the face. Ah, my flesh. He wasted his turn healing. Genius! Truly, this army is superior to humans. Yeah, get fucked. Human master race. Level up. Okay, we finally got a new perk. What was the perk someone wanted me to get before? Something related to shooting, I think, wasn't it? Maybe I don't have access to it. I think Erica's dad, like, the dude who was making the video couldn't even find a picture of him or something. Like, he had no records at all. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Erica Kirk's mom worked for the NSA under a different name. That was another crazy thing. Like, she had, like, 6 or 7 aliases. Like, holy shit. I'm like, this is literally like a thriller movie. This is insane. Six, 7, Chuds. 6, 7. Why are we saying 6, 7? Oh, 6 or 7. I did say 6 to 7. She had a bunch of aliases of a number probably between 5 and 8, I would guess, you know? That's fucking stupid. Alright, what? I don't really want to read all these. I don't know. What do we want? What does Sharpshooter do? +2 bonus for each level of this perk to perception for the purposes of range modifiers. I think our accuracy is pretty good already. We need something for killing. Because all we're doing is killing now. Mutate? The radiation in the wasteland has changed you. One of your traits is mutated into something else. It's Hulk. Why would you ever use that? Plus 20% to repair and science. That actually would have been useful a while ago. First aid and doctor for medic. Review episode 4. No, there's not enough to talk about. The Brotherhood plotline, I was borderline. I was like, maybe I'll talk about this just because the Brotherhood plotline is fucking insane. But yeah. I don't know. I don't think I can pick whatever perk that guy was talking about. I don't know if I just don't have the requirements or what. You're more likely to move before your opponent's in combat since your sequences +2 for each level of this perk. Okay. I mean, being able to go before your opponent definitely seems strong. But I don't know how much 2 is. 2 might be almost nothing. Bonus move actually doesn't seem that bad just because of how I play this. Action boy. Each level give you an additional AP to spend every combat turn. Oh, yeah, let's just do this. I could take 2 aimed shots per turn. That's probably better than these other things. That's boring, but whatever. Alright, guys, we're almost at the end. You see vault door. Okay. Oh, it's already open. The way that lighting was there, I for some reason thought that was shut. I don't know why. It's clearly open. You fiddle with the computer moment, but can't get past the security system. What if I science? It worked. I scienced. Wait, what? Huh? I got EXP. Wait a minute, hold on. What happened? You gained 1250 EXP for hacking this computer. But then it said I couldn't get past security. What? Huh? That don't make no sense. Well, this door opened, I guess. What's this? A bag? What is bag? Oh, did that not pick it up? What did I do? I selected the hand. Did it like take what was out of in the bag out of it? I'm not really sure what I just did. Hold on, can I check my... Oh, okay, it's in here. Can I pick that? Fuck! I don't need these ropes, right? Give me the bag. It just opens the bag. Well, what do I need a bag for? So you could just put stuff in for your inventory to be less cluttered? Cluttered is definitely the word that I'm looking for, I guess. Did I ever use this? Yeah, okay, I downloaded the data from that disk, I guess. Does it actually increase carrying capacity? Alright, well, let's just shove some shit in there, I guess. Oh, this does not work that way. I don't know. Whatever. We're wasting time. We're like right at the end of the game. I should just like, at this point, we should just barrel past shit. See what's on this floor first for the hell of it. They have humans. They've captured humans. I guess I could see if the humans will talk, just for the hell of it. There's no way the humans are gonna punch me. Are these guys that dumb? You gotta be kidding me. Wow. You have no self-preservation. Oh damn, this guy's strong, or I'm just hitting low right now. Alright, you fucking cuck. Oh no! I have to reload. Shit! What? Oh, okay. Well, I have enough to... Thank God. What point do you just give up, dude? I guess they're mad scientists. I did see their name is mad scientists. So clearly they can't be reasoned with. I didn't mean to reload. Fuck. Yeah, whatever. I'm sure a normal shot will kill them, right? Yeah. So bad there's no, like, Overwatch mechanic in this. I guess that would be completely broken, probably, but it'd be kind of cool.
Your life ends in the wasteland.
Did that say I got hit for 300 damage? What the fuck? I'm confused how that just happened. How is that DSP moment? What, dude? Why is chat all retarded? Why am I cursed with dumb people? I'm convinced over half of you don't even know who the fuck Darkseidville is. Legitimately. He's your dad. Yes, indeed. I've seen some of you in DSP's chat. Do some of you guys actually watch DSP? That's brutal. I don't know what I expected. Okay, this seems bad. Like, holy shit, what? There's like 100 fucking people in here. Okay, I'm assuming I need to get to here. I was about to shoot that guy. Apparently didn't see me. He's funny? I don't even think that's true. I feel like a lot of his old clips are because he's kind of edgy. Here, I'm gonna go back to the second floor. I just want to see what happens if I interact with the humans. It shouldn't be that bad to kill these people. I just got... The Super Mutant just got a lucky crit, and then I got annihilated. God damn it, dude. A motherfucker punched me and knocked me off my feet. You gotta be kidding me, dude. He punched a guy in full power armor. Virgin Power versus Chad Science User. Yeah, truly. I wish moving didn't cost so many points. It feels like taking one step is like 10 action points. I mean, look at this. 3 action points to walk through a doorway. Oof. He said oof. Big Oofarino. Can you imagine if that's how the Super Mutants talked? Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna keep shooting it from here. The plasma one sniping me in the back is gonna be a problem. Alright, I'll take one shot and then walk back through the doorway. How much is it to open your inventory? No, more than 3. Okay. Well, I can just end my turn here. It's weird how if you open your inventory, you can use infinite healing. Okay. I'm trying to figure out where's the best place to stand so that they have to waste a whole turn. And won't be able to shoot me. Yeah, probably right there. Yeah. I got it. Aha, he's blind! Damn, he has more than 138 health? Holy shit! Alright. We're good, we're good, we're good. Like, positioning is like 90% of this combat system. How is my aim still blocked? What the fuck? Alright, whatever. We'll just get over here and reload then. Nice. Alright, there we go. That's what should have happened the first time. I don't know why we even need caps. Okay. It's crazy how ammo is more plentiful in this game than the Creation Engine games. Legitimately. Like, just a guy has 200 rounds. Who are you, and why are you wearing that suit? To himself. I haven't seen one of those in a long time. It's extruded rubber, so it's real easy to wipe your blood off after I kill you. When have you seen a suit like this before? Vincent, prepare our newest volunteer. Okay. I'm sorry I didn't talk in cuckology to you. You again? Why are you disturbing the masses' glorious future this time? I want to know what's happening with your experiments. It's not going well. I've been injecting the FEV directly into the pineal gland, but I'm not getting the results I'd hoped for. What results are you getting? The masses' truth is revealed, resulting in increased psychic ability, shakes his head. But the poor souls become terminally insane and must be sequestered and nullified to keep them from harming themselves or others. Where are they being kept? In a room northwest of here. Is there anything else I can help you with? Yeah, what's FEV? What? That's the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard, looks at you suspiciously. Who are you really? I already told you. Aha, an interloper. Alright, now he's just gonna punch me. You truly a genius mad scientist. Goodbye. Does it think there's another hostile creature around somewhere? Did he have anything on him? Science! Oh, it did summon this guy over here. Okay. Steal his penis pump. He needs that. I would never. I'm just gonna keep waiting. I might as well just let him come to me, you know? Yeah, see? Now he's gonna crit me for 5 billion damage, watch. Critically hit in the head for 75 point. I fucking knew it. God damn it. I might just be dead unless this kills him. Alright. Well, that was unnecessarily close for no reason. Awesome. Alright, Chuds. I'm trying to think, I mean, it's not like that much has happened since the last time I streamed, so... I'm not sure what to... Like, I don't know, man. I got through my 2 conversation topics for this stream. I guess 3 if you count the Erica Kirk thing. I need to watch part 2 of that video, because it was very interesting. He has 12 HP. Okay, well, that wasn't really what I was curious about. Hold on. Can I disable the force fields from that computer, maybe? Let me guess. Someone else is chasing after me. Can I end the combat? Oh, okay, I can. Let me read my big book of science. I love science. Hold on. It's very important. I'm literally in the enemy stronghold, but there's a book I need to read real quick. Oh, never mind. It was Dean's Electronics. I'm learning, though. So, this computer has human flesh. Can I still interface with it? Well, I got EXP. I'm thinking some of these computers aren't actually interactable, though. You can just get EXP for hacking them. Find interesting data file on a secret base to the northwest. Yeah, okay. We already know about that shit. So, I don't know. Maybe we do just keep going down, guys. Do you know if there's anything important on this floor? Do we just keep moving on? Use the terminal on the wall near the cells. Is that supposed to be a terminal? This tiny little thing? Oh, it is. Okay. What the okay, what the fuck was that? Also, hold on, with the YouTube studio page died again. Why did they not know they have bomb collars, though? They tried to run for freedom and got their heads exploded. Who wants to know the channels? I mean, can't you just look up the many lies of Erica Kirk and it'll come up? It has like 500,000 views. It'll probably get deleted. I will not be shocked if that video gets removed in the next day or 2. So, you should probably watch it now. Alright, let's check this locker over here. Many lies of Angry Joe. Caps. Damn, that was a lot of money, dude. Too bad we're at the end of the game, so... I mean, maybe they expect you to leave and get a bunch of supplies since you're gonna have to fight like a shit ton of enemies over here. Enemies. Enemies? A bunch of enemies? Yeah, Coop. Yeah. Was it just Coop as the channel name? Coop does sound right. You gotta be fucking kidding. God damn it, dude. Alright, there we go. I'm sure that was stealthy. You will suffer! Suffer great! And I don't know, you just imagine the screeching. I do wish I had some kind of, like... What do we have in explosives? I really don't think we invested in explosives, did we? Yeah, what is it? Throwing, I'm assuming, is what it would be. Yeah, we've only got 50. So I guess this is all I can do. It's just because there's so many fucking enemies. Are these robots like all out of well, it has health. Because like couldn't the robots help me somehow if I don't know if they're on my team or not. What happens if I go back through this elevator? Does this end combat? Let's find out. Is this cheesable? This might be cheesable. Oh, those robots are probably hostile. These ones moving. Kill the human. Great. I guess we're slowly killing like 30 enemies over the next 20 minutes. That's what we're doing now. All right, this is looking real fair right now. Are you fucking kidding me? You try to sneak? Oh, you mean with like the 20 sneak I have? I guess we have a stealth boy. But don't I have to go over here? How am I gonna sneak past all these guys, even with a stealth boy? Because yeah, it doesn't look like this is right. Fuck. At least these guys don't do any damage. Use snake all the time. Okay, so you've never played this game. Good to know. Imagine thinking this is like Skyrim and you use a skill and get better at it. No, this is not Skyrim, Chud. You have a robe, you can wear it, walk past them? Are you fucking serious? Well, shit. Didn't I just put my robe in that locker upstairs? Alright, fine. We'll go get it. I didn't think that would work because, I mean, that just lets you skip the dungeon. Alright. I'll go get it. In about a year, they'll be able to kill me. So I better win this eventually. Yes, I'm well aware you can talk no jutsu to the boss. Have you not seen my Fallout videos? I'm guessing not. Oh shit, I targeted the wrong fucking thing. Oh well. Bro hates his fans. If you haven't seen the video, you're not a fan. Do you know what a fan is, tourist? That's like saying, you know, I want to put gang rape in Spyro. I'm a huge fan. Kill yourself. JK, JK. Low tiers. I'm just saying, it's like, what do you think the word fan means? Anyone who's watched one of my videos is a fan? No, you're a bitch is what you are. The pain, the pain, the pain. I tire of this farce of a fight. This is a humiliation ritual right here, like making me fight 100 robots by myself. And the thing is, if I had a companion, the companion would just get fucking annihilated immediately, so it wouldn't even matter. Oh, come on. How's my aim blocked? Dude, I can literally see it with my fucking eyes. How is that aim blocked? Dude, that's tilting, dude. Coward! Alright, fine. Let's go get the robes. I hope chat ain't lying, but, you know, this is chat we're talking about. It's possible that if you've already alerted them, then it doesn't work. I don't know. I thought someone said the bag increases weight capacity. Do I drag it into the bag? How does this work? Is the bag like an equipable item? Guys, how does the bag work? I know I can open it and see what's in it, and there's nothing in it. I don't know. I don't need a bag. Let me just put the fucking bag back in the locker. The flowers were just enough to weigh me down. Very heavy flowers. I'm gonna make a separate save right here. Hold on. I'm gonna put away the weapon too, in case that's a factor, as it sometimes is. I should probably heal as well, anyway. That looked like he was weaving in and out of the wall. Did you guys see that shit? Wow, it does work. Alright. That's kind of cool, I guess. A 100 lockpick, not enough. There we go. Okay. Like I'm missing something here. Is there a reason every door is locked? These guys are just chilling in a locked room. Probably like huffing glue. Super mutant retards. Okay. Well, now I'm probably dead. How many action points does it take to open a door? Okay. You gotta be... Dude, 90... Ooh, 95 is 50. 95, 50. How many times have I missed a 1 in 20 chance today? Duh. I got critically hit only for 16. That's good. Okay. We love RNG here. We love RNG. We love it. Okay. Aim is blocked again somehow. We'll just stand right here, I guess. He'll have to walk up here. Wait, what? Is this guy blind? He didn't see me? How's that possible? He's just standing there. Thanks. Thanks, Chud. Works for me. How much ammo do I have left? 1,000,000. So what is this? Oh, this is a nuke. Alright, well I better save you. Before I interact with a nuke. I'm not skilled enough. We'll see about that. You've armed the warhead. Timer with 4 minutes to start. I guess we're out. We're out. We win. Don't even talk to the master. Who cares? Who cares? Just leave. Just leave. I don't need to hear his Reddit speech. They were sterile the whole time, retard. Oh shit, hold on. I didn't put the robes on. Victory! That's player choice. You want real player choice? I don't even need to look at the final boss. I don't even know he exists. Just arm the nuke and run the fuck away. Now that's player choice. You want player choice? That's fucking player choice, dude. That's pretty based. I gotta be honest. There is not a single game developer alive right now. Like, their ego would not allow them to have the player not meet the final boss. They would never let that happen. Ever. That's extremely based. Dude, the fucking... This fucking Vault Dweller motherfucker is so base. He just sees the nuke and he's like, I'm arming that shit, let's go. Fuck all these people. We did it!
The death of the Master was the first major step towards ending his mad dream of conquest and enforced peace. But it is the destruction of the vats that neutralizes the mutant threat. Without the ability to create more mutants and enforce their harsh brand of justice, the mutant armies flee to the east, beyond the No Man's Land. The ghouls of Necropolis learn firsthand the final meaning of dehydration as their city succumbs to the desert sands and the water runs out.
Yeah,
Without
ghouls
their
suck,
water-purifying
eat shit.
control chip, they do not survive. In Shady Sands, Tandy helps her father Aradesh bring a new community and new life out of the broken remains of the world. They are responsible for the new California Republic, whose ideals spread across the land.
Don't worry, they'll get nuked eventually.
Killian Darkwater takes firm control of Junktown, drives out the last of Gizmo's kind, and then enforces his own brand of frontier justice. Life is fair and safe under his law. The Brotherhood of Steel helps the other human outposts drive the mutant armies away with minimal loss of life on both sides of the conflict. The advanced technology of the Brotherhood is slowly reintroduced into New California, with little disruption or chaos. The Brotherhood wisely remains out of the power structure, and becomes a major research and development house. Thanks to your persistence, the Raiders are destroyed.
I don't think they really
as an
stuck with that
effective
plan.
fighting force and disband. None of the Raider survivors are ever heard from again.
Well, there'll always be more raiders, so that part doesn't matter so much.
Your involvement with the various places and people of the wasteland is well documented by future historians. Only a single question remained unanswered. What happened to you?
Yeah, what happened to me?
You've done it. That's wonderful. Amazing. I'm so proud of what you've accomplished.
Hold on, I'm turning it up a little. Uh-oh, what just happened? Oh no! All I did was click off the window, dude. That's it. That's all I clicked. All I did was click off the window. I didn't alt tab. It was in windowed mode. I've already clicked off it like 5 times. I knew better than to play it in full screen for that very reason. I just wanted to turn it up. I noticed it was pretty quiet for you guys. What? Why is it fucking up now? We gotta at least see the ending. I'm glad all I have to do is hack the nuke and just run in robes. I'll just pee while the ending slides are playing. And so, not to annoy myself, I guess. I love how it's a silent, for both this and the military base, it's just a silent countdown. Can you imagine, like, a fucking nuke is primed to blow and just nobody knows, and then you're just dead, you're just vaporized in an instant? This truly, like, if there were, like, achievements, and there was, like, an achievement for, like, beat the game without meeting the master, this has got to be, like, the rarest version. Because, like, who the fuck, like, to a conventional individual, this is not a satisfying ending. But to me, as the guy who's watched, like, a million Fallout lore videos, maybe not that many, I've seen a decent amount. We'll put it that. I am one of the people who's seen the shit ton. I don't care. I've already heard the entire speech like 3 or 4 times. We gotta put the cool armor back on though for the hell of it. All right.
The death of the Master was the first major step towards ending his mad dream of conquest and enforced peace. But it is the destruction of the vats that neutralizes the mutant threat. Without the ability to create more mutants and enforce their harsh brand of justice, the mutant armies flee to the east, beyond the no man's land. The ghouls of Necropolis learn firsthand the final meaning of dehydration as their city succumbs to the desert sands and the water runs out. Without their water-purifying control chip, they do not survive. In Shady Sands, Tandy helps her father Aradesh bring a new community and new life out of the broken remains of the world. They are responsible for the new California Republic, whose ideals spread across the land. Killian Darkwater takes firm control of Junktown, drives out the last of Gizmo's kind, and then enforces his own brand
It's so
of
quiet.
frontier justice.
Well, I'm not gonna risk turning it up again.
Life is fair and safe under his law.
You'll just have to turn it up from your end.
The Brotherhood of Steel helps the other human outposts drive the mutant armies away with minimal loss of life on both sides of the conflict. The advanced technology of the Brotherhood is slowly reintroduced into New California, with little disruption or chaos. The Brotherhood wisely remains out of the power structure, and becomes a major...
I watch my hands,
and
yes, at
development
lightning
hub.
speed, of course. I always
Thanks
watch
to your
my hands.
persistence, the Raiders are destroyed
wash
as
my
an
hands right
effective
now.
fighting force and disband. None of the Raider survivors are ever heard from again.
It's crazy how in Fallout 1 you defeat the Raiders, knowing that there's 10 billion
Your
Raiders in this
involvement with the
franchise.
various places and people of the wasteland is well documented.
This is actually a pretty good ending.
Historian.
I'm surprised I engaged
Only a
with
single
this
question
much of the game.
remained
And
unanswered.
I know people will pretend killing the ghouls
What
is
happened
bad
to you?
somehow. It's not. That's also good. So we got all the good endings.
You've done it. That's wonderful, amazing. I'm so proud of what you've accomplished, what you've endured. There's no way the people of the Vault can ever thank you enough for what you've done. You've saved all our lives. Who knows? Maybe even saved the human race. Yes. That makes the rest of this even harder. Everyone will want to talk to you. Every youngster will look up to you and want to emulate you. And then what? They'll want to leave. What happens to the Vault if we lose the best of a generation? What if we are the only safe place in the world? You just gave us back all these lives. I can't take the chance of losing them. I've made a lot of tough decisions since I took this position, but none of them harder than this one. You saved us, but you'll kill us. I'm sorry. You're a hero, and you have to leave.
Really? Yeah. Yeah, get fucked! Get fucked! Thanks. Original game designed by Tim Kaine, Leonard Boyarsky, Jason Anderson, Jason Taylor, Scott Campbell. There you go. And Tim Kaine was a producer as well. Interesting. There you go, guys. Fallout 1. I don't know when I'll get to 2. Someday, I'm sure. Not soon, but someday. Yeah, I've seen Fallout Bakersfield. That would be interesting to try out at some point. I'm not like a huge classic Doom type of guy, but it did look pretty good. It's best you wait for Adamfall because the DLC has to be played before the point of no return. Yeah, maybe I'll... I mean, just because I already have it, I should play it at some point. Well, also get to Tactics? Maybe. Possibly. See you guys when he blows up the oil rig in 2030. We'll all own nothing and be happy by then, so it'll be fine. They should bring the Master back for no reason, TV show. I agree. It'll make even less sense why he didn't steal all the Tri-Vault people. Maybe he just saw them. They were too disgusting. Maybe, like, he opens the door to Vault 33, like, the Super Mutants see him, and they're like, wow, these guys are fucking dysgenic freaks, and then they just shut the door and leave. That I would accept that explanation. Like, they see, like, the fat black guy, that obese, like, you know, mixed light-skinned black guy, and they're like, nope, these guys ain't gonna be Super Mutants, and then they shut the door. That'd be based. The Master wanted to establish Lulbergistan, but the heck communist vault dwellers stopped him. Yeah. How's he fat in a vault with highly regimented food rationing? Yeah, it's funny how they keep talking about, like, they're about to run out of water because, of course, the water chips broke. Haha, reference. And then, like, their leader's, like, an obese black lady. They got the mega obese, you know, black guy I just mentioned. Like, half the characters are overweight. It's just like, this is fucking, like, this is annoying me, like, a lot. Like, this, the problem is I try not to make the TV show reviews too rambly, so I try not to just go off on tangents. Like, why are these fat fucks in this vault? Because I don't know. The videos need to come out fast, so I got to keep the irrelevant commentary to minimum. Why am I fat shaming? I don't know. It's funny. That's how the chips broke. They tried to eat them. Yeah, makes sense. Doomer stories. It's a little early. We can maybe watch a couple of videos or something. I'm probably not going to get to another game today. We'll play. Maybe I'll get San Andreas working for the next stream. Because if I wait too long to play the older GTAs, I'm just never gonna get around to it. Let's see. I guess I could hold on. Let me catch up on the super chats real quick, and then we'll get to videos. Gilgamesh, thanks to the 50 pesos. Did you hear about the PS5 having its ROM keys leaked? It'll be jailbroken to hell now. Sony can't fix it as it involves physical hardware changes. No, I didn't. That's probably good Chudcast news, though. Interesting. Okay. Neurolig Nick, thanks to the 14 months membership. No, the PS5 can't get jailbroken to hell. You need way more. Well, it'll still be interesting to cover regardless. The one-man army, lol, thanks to the $10. I found something interesting outside Orlando. It's a Budo school that teaches Kenjutsu, sword combat, Taijutsu, hand combat, and Bojutsu. I think attending this will be a good start to my new year. Thanks for the personal life update, I suppose. Nate Diaz, thanks to the $5. After getting graped so many times, all you can do eventually is accept it. Wait, what's the context for that? Oh, wait, are you talking about, like, when we were talking about fear and hunger? I do find that funny. It is like the rape game, and like women, they don't play the game because women don't play video games, but they're really into watching videos about it for some reason. Flesh Coffin, thanks to the 7 Canadian. Have you played Space Marine 2? It's, you know, I hate my fans, but then you have so many of my fans who don't watch my videos. No, I've never played it. Love the videos, man. Do you? Are you sure? I'm not sure you do. That video got dislike bombed into oblivion by very salty Twitter people who love black space marines and probably other things about black people because they're cuckolds. Mutt's Law. Anyway. Sandatsu Gaming, thanks to the $10. Love the stream synth. Who is your most hated companion in the Fallout series? Is it Preston Garvey, Veronica, Keep Up the Food Appeal? Anyway, most hated companion in the Fallout series. Yeah, I mean, it has to be Preston Garvey, doesn't it? Like, that piece of shit. That fucking piece of shit shouldn't even exist, first of all. Second of all, he just tells you what to do. And I'm supposed to be the boss. Don't you love how Bethesda, their MO for big quest lines is make you the leader of an organization and then everyone else tells you what to do. That is so fundamentally dumb. It's unreal. Like, I'm the boss, but I have to do all the grunt work. Like, it's crazy. Okay, but if he wasn't giving you Radiant quests... Okay, if we remove that element, he's definitely still bottom 3, because he's not interesting. The Minutemen as a faction shouldn't even exist. The Minutemen reminds me of, what are they called? The Regulators in Fallout 3? Like, why are there random just goody two-shoes for the sake of goody two-shoes? When this is Bethesda, by Bethesda's own logic, it's supposed to be an eternal wasteland. Like, they're never supposed to build society again. So why are there goody two-shoes organizations? Like, this is just... This doesn't fit what Bethesda wants Fallout to be. Now, maybe something like that, if the goal was to build civilization, actually does make sense in Interplay / Obsidian's vision. But in Bethesda's own vision, having random good guys that are just good for the sake of good is retarded. Online whiskey consultant, thanks to the £2 and the blushing pair. I want my Air Riders now. Breakers is done. Billions must love Kirby. There's still no Breakers replacement. I'm sorry. Remember when people said in the comments that Black Ultramarines isn't woke, but Black Space Wolves would be? Guess what Space Marine 2 added to the multiplayer skin store, lol? Yeah, again, these fucking idiots, which, by the way, they're pretend centrists. Every time someone says they're centrist, they're leftist. I mean... Biggest example, short fat otaku, of course, but there's a million like him. These so-called enlightened centrists are just leftists. So if you're accepting this part of the slippery slope, you'll accept anything. When is the Troon Space Marine? Why hasn't that happened yet? Bob Grunsdigger, thanks to the 18 months membership. Synth, can we be parasocial buds IRL? Well, if we knew each other IRL, I don't think it would be parasocial anymore. But no, the answer is no. Shadow 1910, thanks to the $5. Did you ever see Fallout Operation Sunburst by Sodaz? No. Maybe that could be our first video we watch. Oh, this looks familiar, actually. I just don't think I ever watched it. But it definitely looks familiar, but I don't think I saw it. Hold on, this isn't sized right. It's still not sized right. What is wrong with this shit? Actually, I might have seen this. Yeah, this is supposed to be the Battle of Helios 1. I'm not sure if I did or not, but it definitely seems familiar. Like, the weird thing is, like, in universe, it is kind of hard to believe that the Brotherhood of Steel would lose, even if they were like outnumbered 10-1. But it's hard to gauge how effective power armor is actually supposed to be sometimes in the series. Yeah, they're all shot in the weak spot, like the ghoul. It's crazy that the NCR takes it over and then they don't even end up doing anything with it. It's up to the courier to actually get the power supply going, or either that or they just fucking put it into a ray gun targeting laser, which is obviously the more fun option than supplying power to anybody. Satellite laser.
Status report. Troop deployment has been completed, but this area is not defensible.
The school of a name? Yeah,
It's dangerous to
Cooper.
make this our base.
It's
We need to reload now. Fortify and protect this place. That's an order.
he's never called Cooper in the post-apocalypse though, which is why I refer to him as the Ghoul in my show reviews, because it's obviously on purpose that he doesn't use his name after the apocalypse.
Reinforce the base. Yes, sir. We might be here for a while.
I sound like some anime dub voice acting. Reinforce the base. We're gonna be here for a while. Yeah. I could be an anime dub voice actor. If only the NCR was ever this badass in the game. They're usually pussies. Fanfic NCR.
Holy shit!
Gore. We like gore. It's crazy how fan animation is like 10 times better than the show. I mean, this is pretty well done. I mean, I'm not usually the type of guy who watches like fan animations for stuff, but you know, I think about when we watch Death Battle, right? And Death Battle always like cuts so many corners and looks sloppy. But this actually has a decent amount of polish. Like, this is good animation. I wish the minigun was that good in the game. The miniguns are never that well balanced. Like the unique minigun, what's it called, the Avenger or something? That one's okay, but just because of how damage threshold works, the minigun's not very good. Never hurt that Artemis guy's feelings again. Oh yeah, wait a minute. What was he upset about before? I forgot. Devil Artemis was. Oh, what people were? What did they say? I forgot about that already.
Paladins were out scouting, but all necessary reconnaissance is complete.
What about the surrounding hills?
We finished scouting the surrounding hills as well. It's more than enough to use for the operation.
Good. The NCR main force will arrive soon and link up with our vanguard. Keep the reconnaissance reports coming until we move on to the final operation.
I'm noticing a severe lack of women on the front lines, which unfortunately is in New Vegas.
What a mess.
So,
judging by the situation outside, there must be a war soon.
Paladin Lucius, welcome back.
I told you everything.
The NCR
Just let
attacked
me
us
go.
under cover of night.
torture him.
Wait.
Okay, well, execution
Yes.
works too.
There will soon be war. I need you to reinforce the defenses here to prepare for the next attack. I'll report to Elder Elijah.
Yes, sir.
Tonal whiplash between this show is insane. Yeah, this is more serious than the actual game is. Like, if this is the tone of New Vegas, I don't think people would be complaining
Unfortunately, Elder
retroactively.
Elijah's not authorized any contact. And what exactly is he doing in there that's so important?
I'm not sure about the details, but he seemed to be looking for something.
Acknowledged. When you are able to get in contact with the Elder, let him know that the NCR is mustering for a large-scale offensive.
Yes, sir.
Where the hell is it, goddammit? No, it's okay. Yes, I just need to find it. I can fix everything.
Are the troops in their positions?
Yes, sir, they are in position.
Their status?
Our men are ready to attack.
Colonel Cassandra Moore's final approval of the operation.
Yes, sir. We have received the General's approval to commence with the operation.
All right. Commence the attack.
Imagine the Fallout shows actually cool like this. Just imagine that we can't have anything cool these days because cool stuff is heckin' problematic. Yeah, they would rather just destroy all of this. Destroy everything that people actually care about and just have goofy Borderlands shit in the desert, you know? I find it funny that, like, Fabio Schizo, dude, is the guy...
Yes, sir. Those idiots are trying to break through the defensive line head-on.
Was the guy who's saying New Vegas is Rick and Morty in the desert, when that legit is what the Fallout show feels like, though. It feels like Rick and Morty in the desert.
Next step.
Target!
This is the part that never happened, by the way. Listen, we like to imagine in our heads that everything was these mega cool giant conflicts and shit. And because, like, obviously the scale of a... Whenever open world RPGs try and do shit like this, it just kind of falls flat on its face because...
Looks like the NCR is smarter than you think.
It takes way too much budget to have a proper set piece.
Yes, sir. Martin, this is HB. Lead your squad to support the Eastern Front. Copy that. Squad, follow me. Assault squad, clear the Western Front. Assault squad in position. We are ready to drop.
Okay, well, yeah, they got the Fallout 4 jetpacks for some reason. Yeah, we're definitely going into like the fan fiction territory shit here. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Only one side took the bait.
It doesn't matter.
They
just need to
fly
buy
now.
us time. Send in the main force.
There's also a cut ending where Brotherhood of Steel retakes Helios, but are shortly after pushed back from it and Hidden Valley by the Legion. They should have guys with the anti-material rifles. I mean, the 50 cal would probably actually be able to pierce through the power armor and kill them. What the? They're druggies? It's junkie time? They're going psycho mode like raiders? With hatchets. I don't think this is how it happened, guys. I don't think so.
Alright, concentrate fire on that turret.
Burn in hell, Brad!
Blowing up the jetpacks. Blow them up. He's literally standing out in the middle of the battlefield. He doesn't even take cover. Like, the power armor isn't like literally immune to bullets. It's just... lose aura if he takes over. True.
Good. Let's finish up.
Clear the fire. Be careful not to hit the building.
I will say in the NCR's defense, I would assume they'd know that power armor is pretty resistant to small arms fire, and so they probably wouldn't just send a million guys into the meat grinder. That's what I'm saying, like, it would make a lot more sense if they had snipers perched with the anti-material rifle. Yeah, okay, here's the ranges.
So what's the situation on the
Oh my god, woman. Can't, it's actually New Vegas now, there's a woman.
And now our sappers under the cover of first recon are hitting the enemy's main force.
Good. It's going according to plan.
It went from fan fiction to back to New Vegas as soon as the woman showed up. Oh my god, the magic weak spot, just like the show. There was a... Except in the show, it was like right in the middle of the chest, which is so retarded. People who were pretending Season 1 was good are the dumbest motherfuckers. Like, I was reading comments like that where people were saying, you know, they were basically implying Season 1 was okay, at least. And it's like, no, it wasn't. It was not okay.
Retreat to our rear lines now. There's only one option left. HQ, this is HP. Current status, code red. Reactivate the prototypes, now.
But sir, if we reactivate the prototype, we won't get the data.
Lower-ranking Brotherhood of Steel soldiers actually have combat armor unlike the Fallout show with only jumpsuits. The Fallout show, I genuinely don't even understand why the Brotherhood of Steel is in the show anymore, except filler. Because all they did was kill off the everything. Like, they introduce new chapters, and then immediately there's a civil war, and they kill each other.
Keep going. Okay. Get ready.
We're using dynamite. That's, I guess, representing how spread thin the NCR is. They would have sent out the sentry bots first to not kill people. Like, I know this is trying to be epic, but if we're thinking about this logically, the sentry bots would have been on the front lines so that Brotherhood of Steel people don't die. Right?
Attack formation! Turn fire and take them out now! Get Company, forward! Follow your orders! Charge! This way, homie! Move! Finish them off now!
This anime is made by a Korean who thinks flashing cool is better than making sense. That is usually Asian logic in general. I mean, like, the East versus West thing is, like, East usually goes rule of cool way before anything else. And West, I mean, obviously it depends on who's making it, but West usually tries to make more logical stories. Now, obviously, that's kind of out of the window these days, now that we have so many dog shit writers making stuff. West doesn't have cool or good writing. It's both as bad. but that's how things used to be done anyway.
Nature, you didn't say anything about enemy heavy armors.
Our scouts didn't report anything like that. They were probably inside of Helios 1.
Damn it. Stupid bastards. Retreating when there's still an AT team left. Even if the AT team is wiped out, those weapons must be recovered. Major, I'm taking command of this operation.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell the remaining rear line troops to stay where they are and cover the AT team to the end. And that anyone who retreats will be shot.
Okay, well, that's kind of based, actually, but, you know.
Rangers!
Colonel.
Yeah, woman leader immediately wants to...
This is an emergency.
Slaughter all the people.
The front line's been overrun by enemy war machines. Both flanks have fallen back, and the first recons are retreating. In the process, our ATs have been surrounded. We need to save them. At the very least, we need those weapons. Think you can do it?
We'll do as much as our squad can. Just need fire support.
That you could have had a way better line than that.
Move troops to those positions. Bring the weapons. Understood.
If only they had thought to have those to begin with to take out the power armor.
Squad, status report.
I guess it wasn't important enough.
Brewster, ready.
Like, I know the civilization is established in the wasteland, but, like, after a certain point, you would still prioritize lives over supplies because, like, one, the Legion, two, your mom. Anyway, no. I lost a train of thought, kind of, in the middle of saying that. The point is, it's still a post-apocalypse. Like, you're not gonna churn out, like, hundreds of soldiers to die. Like, They would have brought the snipers. I know this is just trying to be epic and shit. There we go. That's more what I expected.
Decoy team, get ready.
It's an ambush! It's a signal! Open fire! Shut him up! Another enemy attack from our sides! Concentrate firepower on the flanks! Suppressing fire! On them!
Again, I'm not really complaining because it is very entertaining and well done. But this definitely makes it seem like the battle over Helios 1 is like a million times more epic than the Battle of Hoover Dam. I mean, genuinely. Like, I'm way more invested in this than like Hoover Dam.
It's begun. All units, fire at will.
Ironically, though, the problem with something like this is that it makes you question how useful power armor would actually be if 150 cal round could take them out, you know?
We've been detected. Squad, move locations after taking a shot.
All squads, take cover and avoid sniper fire. Take cover! Get under cover! Avoid cover!
More mobile tank, but they're not, because they're the weapons they carry are not nearly as much of a force multiplier as a tank. That's the issue. If any single unit could take out a tank, then the tank could be useless. It's 60 cal now. Was there a line like that or something?
18 teams secured, falling back. Commander down, retreat. Fall back. Retreat. Protect the commander.
It quite literally can be a javelins. Look at Ukraine. Aren't those old like Civil War tanks though? Or not Civil War. Cold War tanks. Civil War tanks. No, Cold War tanks.
Are you planning on making the noble sacrifices of our men meaningless? It is our mission to safeguard technology. We must hold this place to the very end.
Elder, if our chapter falls, preserving our technology will be impossible. We are on the brink of destruction.
McNamara is right. Since we have civilians with us, we should retreat from Helios 1 for now, regroup in a safe location, and then recapture this place.
Silence! We will defend the technology. That is our top priority. Dismissed!
At what point do you just execute Elijah? Just fuck the chain of command, kill Elijah. Yeah, just stealth boy out of there. Base gets Elijah. Well, Elijah's playing with the Sierra Madre was pretty good.
Hostile target detected.
How many enemies are there?
It's a force of about 2 companies, sir.
This is just a scouting attack. They're testing our defenses. Keep the alarm off.
Yes, sir.
It is. I mean, I don't care that much, but it is telling like how hard it is to get good voice actors. I assume these days. It's probably either too expensive or like just hard to find people who are decent.
I got half left.
So, what's the current situation?
The NCR's night attack earlier this morning has just ended. There have been a total of 3 today.
Their aim is to deplete our ammunition reserves and bleed us dry. What's the status on the maintenance?
As per your orders, we barely managed to keep the sentry bots operational by replacing their depleted energy
Most
fuel
breaking
with
thing
various
is
other
however the
equipment.
fuck the NCR managed to beat the Brotherhood of Steel in any capacity.
To keep an eye on the
Well, I assume the actual Battle of Helios 1, it was like a 10% of the amount of Brotherhood forces that are shown here.
That should hold us over.
You know? Like, I don't think there were nearly this many people. And power armor is not invincible. I mean, I'm not sure canonically.
Too, but it was no use.
Well,
our chances of
I don't
winning
know.
this battle are
I
extremely
would
low.
assume
And even
a
if we
50
do, the cost
cal
will be
shot to the
enormous.
helmet probably
I'm not
would
sure
kill
how
one.
valuable this place
I
really is,
assume,
but
even
what
in
about our
universe.
chapter's
I'm not sure,
casualties?
but I don't know.
60% of our forces, including officer-level paladins, are down. The assault team managed to return on foot after their equipment broke down, but the remaining paladins are either wounded or too damaged to mobilize effectively. At this point, we have almost no combat-ready squads left.
If an officer-level paladin is killed within the company, appoint the next lower-ranking paladin as acting commander. If necessary, promote knights to paladins and deploy them.
This guy was doing an animation of Warhammer 40k, but Games Workshop made him shut it down.
That's not the only issue.
Wow,
After
Games
their
Workshop
assault, the NCR is
are
completely
giant
sealed off
pieces
the
of
area
shit.
surrounding Helios 1.
How is anyone
Our
still a
supply lines are
40k
cut, we're running
fan
dangerously low on
in
ammunition
that
and resources.
sense? Like, I think there's no
Desertions are
problem with
also
like
increasing.
buying the games, but like buying the actual plastic is the shit people should not be doing.
Not exactly, but they're definitely different from the Rangers we've dealt with before. We analyzed some of the rounds embedded in our fallen brothers' power armor. They seem to be using custom-made rounds of a much larger caliber than the AMRs Rangers typically use.
Okay,
You're
so they
right,
did
Lucius.
explain it.
But even if they weren't here, fighting under these conditions is next to impossible. Our chances of winning are dwindling by the moment. They've been reinforcing even after the last major battle, dragging us into a war of attrition that we can't win. Here
6-7
we
cal.
are, trapped, unable to find a
Truly.
breakthrough. If only the Elder wasn't so
That reminds me of in the original Cyberpunk
Are the
tabletop
recon teams I
game.
ordered still being sent
They
out?
had 6.66 caliber
And it
bullets.
does appear to be
I
the
thought that was
weakest
kind
point
of
in that
funny.
encirclement.
Good. Start gathering valuable weapons and technology. We're preparing for a full-blown retreat.
Get down! Sniper! Contact over there! Move out! Go!
But that would fire that. I think it was some. There was a Cyberpunk. I remember talking about this back when Cyberpunk came out. But there was a expansion's not the word, but you know, another book, right? Another. Someone will say what the real term is. One of the side books was for power armor and tanks and stuff. And so they had a Hellfire. It was called like the Hellfire Revolver or something, meant to be wielded by either power armor or what do they call it? You know, the mechs, the Borgs.
Major,
When if you could
Charlie
be a
Company's just
Borg,
arrived.
you could
What's
use
the casualty report?
the 6.66
21 KI,
caliber.
25 wounded, 5 missing in action.
Prepare the remaining personnel to be reassigned to other companies for redeployment.
Understood. Sir, how long are we going to keep grinding ourselves down like this? Our troops are exhausted.
Reinforcements are on their way. Once they arrive, we're launching a full-scale assault. Colonel Moore is being cautious because we've lost most of our anti-tank weaponry.
Well, I heard we suffered heavy losses during the last offensive, and not just anti-tank units, but entire battalions.
That's affirmative. Some companies were completely wiped out.
But I'd rather
The
fight
objective
for the
this time is to
Zogbot
reclaim
Army
Helios
NCR, the
1
base
using troops
fascist
personally
post
trained by
Bethesda
Colonel
Brotherhood.
Moore.
Obviously,
Using our anti-tank arsenal and needing outside reinforcements.
one of the only things I liked about Fallout 4 was what they did to the Brotherhood. I'm one of the people who actually likes the Brotherhood being like an Enclave replacement almost, legitimately, because I'm like, hey, these guys are actually kind of edgy and they're right. So fuck it, I'm mega team Brotherhood after Fallout 4.
In any case, the assault will begin soon. Make sure everything's ready.
Yeah, and they
Yes,
were
sir.
true. They were also they were the only halfway decent choice in Fallout 4 at that. You're supposed to hate them because they're racist, but they're racist against fucking androids. Like, if they had done what they did in the show, I still would have been on their team because fuck ghouls. But look at those PS2 ass crows. Anyway, the PS2. Dude, I don't. The caffeine's wearing off, as you can tell. Anyway, you get what I was getting at with that shit. Like, if they had made the Brotherhood, like, make them racist against synths, who gives a fuck? Yeah, I know the only, like, vaguely interesting moral quandary in the game is that Paladin Dance is a synth. But you would kill him. You would. I mean, there's no reason not to believe that he's, like, a sleeper agent. But because the game is so poorly written, unbelievably poorly written, Paladin Dance is not a sleeper agent and never tries to kill Maxon at any point. Like, what? Why? Like, what? This is just fucking... It's stupid. It's dumb.
All units in position.
Alright. We riding some
All units are
mutants
ready.
now.
Completed our final reconnaissance of the enemy as you ordered.
Mutant horse,
As expected,
whatever
our
fucks.
ammunition is nearly complete.
All right. Time to end this.
Side with the instant first playthrough, I wanted to be the director of all the cool technology and control the wasteland from the shadows. They don't even really let you do anything though, do they? I don't remember. I just know that the Institute literally doesn't even explain why they replace people with synths. Like, Bethesda gave zero fucks about Fallout 4's story. Absolutely zero fucks. They don't even say why they replace people with synths. They don't say it. They do say that they think the wasteland's fucked, which is funny because Father only pops up to the surface for 5 seconds and then just determines, oh yeah, it's fucked. It's like, all right, sure, all right, whatever. All right, I don't think the NCR did this, guys. It's just I don't think this happened. This is getting more and more fan fiction-y as it goes.
Yes, sir. Status report to Elder Elijah.
This is more canon than the Fallout show, that's for sure. Like 10 times. They have a vehicle? That's not allowed. That's not allowed. That's how you know it's not Fallout. There's no working vehicles in Fallout.
Our cavalry's in enemy range, but the sandstorm's making covering fire difficult.
Suppress both sides of the building. Aim for the muzzle flashes.
Yeah, I mean, Irish Major Tom, yeah, I'm sure you're right about he just wanted to do like Fallout 40k, and Fallout 40k does, is pretty cool. I mean, again, I would a million times rather this be canon than anything in the Fallout show, that's for sure. You guys don't have, like, explosives? You know what animals don't like? They don't like grenades and rockets and shit. Animals tend to freak out from explosions.
Both defense lines are collapsing. Machine guns 1 and 3 are out of ammo. The enemy's pushing in.
Yeah, or fire, or really just anything. You could probably just shoot one of them. There you go. He used bats, guys. He targeted their asses. Thought I heard Sammy bark. I'm not sure. I guess not. Okay. How much longer do we have of this? Yeah, I can't even believe we've been watching this that long. I mean, I'll give them credit. Like, I've been engaged the whole time. But seriously, it's been almost 39 minutes. Holy shit. Holy shit. It kind of flew by. I mean, this is pretty well paced. I will say that.
All squads, check your members and prepare to resupply the fire team. And focus defense on 3 sectors.
Sir, we've got trouble.
Later, Hardin. You've got to get ready for the final stand.
The Elder is gone.
What?
Yeah, I always paused and I made it through.
The Elder's missing? Sir, with the Elder gone, you're next in command.
Yes, Elijah sent us to die and then he left anyway. Never trust the schizo.
Effective immediately.
Wait a minute, I'm a schizo. Hold on, wait a minute, I take it back. Always listen to schizo. I would never abandon the Sin Cells to die. Ever.
If we do, the enemy will easily track us down.
We'll hold them off. Get the chapter out of here.
Lucius!
Sir, you can't save everyone. If sacrifice is necessary, let my squad have that honor.
Ad Victorium.
Ad Victorium.
Ad Victorium. Ad Victorium.
It's another Fallout 4 thing.
The pounding stopped.
The NCR druggies, like, that must be supposed to be like the Krieg from 40K, right? That's basically just what he was doing. It's like, it's so weird to me. At what point do you just like strap a bomb? Like he knows he's going out. Yeah, just punch him. Like that is definitely some Space Marine shit. I think they got him. It is so crazy that, you know, if you played New Vegas, which I assume is most people here, the context for all this, it was a fucking waste. Like, the courier could just walk past Helios 1, and then Fantastic just is like fucking around and never gets the power working. So they sacrificed like 1,000 people to never have the Helios 1 power.
Area secure.
Or equally as bad, the courier shows up and diverts the power to a satellite laser. Okay, that's smart. They should have been doing that before that, but yeah.
Now, move! Go, go, go! Let me smoke. Another enemy MJ.
Another thing that's funny is, like, I can just imagine, like, they're all dead and the Legion just kind of walks up and just takes the place. Because there's just no one left. There's no NCR, there's no Brotherhood. The Legion just walks up, stabs a couple people, and then takes it
It's over, Paladin. You've lost. Stand down and surrender. We haven't lost. All we did was give up Helios 1. And you're coming with me.
Damn it!
Hostile.
They're on us!
Intruder. Intruder.
Okay.
Assault squad.
The war is over. Our losses were severe, but in the end we succeeded in taking Helios 1. Yet, because of the internal security systems the Brotherhood activated, the facility remains inoperable and abandoned in our hands. Whether this victory and the lives lost to claim it held any real meaning, I still cannot say.
I led the remaining brothers into Hidden Valley. Here I must rebuild the future of the Mojave chapter. But whether we can rise again, or fall once more to this endless attrition, that uncertainty weighs heavily on me. And facing that reality, I'm reminded of one truth. War. War never changes.
Wowie zowie. Oh my god, was that the courier? John Courier showed up? That's crazy, dude. That was definitely good. That was definitely good. That only came out a month ago? That was pretty sweet. I mean, you know, probably not canon. maybe slightly not canon, but you know, just there might have been a couple things that made that not canon, but you know, it's mostly, you know, mostly. That is surely that is the fallout in all of our heads. You know, that's how we imagined it. We imagined how that battle went. Yeah. Interesting last name, yeah. Hold on, I never actually read the rest of these super chats. Online whiskey consultant, thanks for the £5. Since cloaked hood will be purple with stripes of blue. Since sus strawberry. God damn it. since strawberry bucket. That low tier god story is so fucked. That is genuinely so fucked. That one that one is like what. I actually took me a second. I'm like, what was the cloak from? And then I saw the emojis, and I'm like, okay, never mind. I remember. Fred Durst, thanks to the $10. Shoe Nice eating earbuds vid. Oh yeah, you did say that last time. Shoe Nice swallows earbuds.
Nobody needs sweaty sparring partners or a club or a sponsor. When I win the UFC, I'll have shoe on one ass cheek and nice on the other. You guys are my sponsor to get into the heavyweight championship of the world. Ain't nobody taking on the nice. And once they watch my old YouTube fucked up fight videos, if they think I'm fighting, they'll be like, oh shit, that motherfucker second shit in his.
What the fuck is he even saying?
I almost choked you down. I got.
This is why I'm worried about people like Ricardo sometimes. It's like you gotta be careful with alcohol, that's for sure. That is Ricardo. This dude slams an entire bottle of vodka in 15 seconds once. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that. Yeah. Axton Zero, thanks to the $2. If only Sergeant Arch Dornan were here to see this. Yeah, you know what? That's fucking crazy. Did we ever find out what happened to him? I don't think so. I think he just dropped off. Not obviously he didn't drop off the face of the earth, literally, but you know, he was a synth cell who he was just gone. He just disappeared and never came back. He left to go to Thug streams. Oh, was he really one of the people who left in the Thugnificent saga? I don't remember if I ever saw a confirmation of that, and that's pretty cringe. I gotta be honest. Cordless Steak, thanks to the $5. Just watch half of that Erica video. Shit is crazy. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. Checks, thanks to the 2 Canadian Erica Kirk video. I guess I could watch it on stream, even though I already saw it. It's pretty long, though. Hold on.
That seems kind of like
yeah, this is another almost hour-long vid. I don't know if I really feel like watching this again. I just watched it today. But it is pretty fucking interesting. I'll say that. I'm worried that this will get taken off of YouTube. Yeah, I mean, it's at 500,000. Even though it's 11 days ago, I'm pretty sure like this started escalating in views. I get the feeling it just got recommended in the algorithm recently, so it's probably going to get taken down. So, it had nothing to do with me. Someone's going to blame me somehow for this. If it gets taken down, it has nothing to do with me. Yeah, well, I can watch a bit. Maybe I'll skip through. Maybe we'll just skip through to the juiciest bits. Let me read the... Okay, hold on. I think these supers are video suggestions now.
Today we're going to be diving into everything I could get my hands on and find about this situation with Erica Kirk. From the foothills of Romania to the fentanyl-laden streets of New York and everything in between. Because Erica Kirk is a very unique individual. Her name is echoing around the world, and yet no one knows her full story. Her husband was one of the most powerful men in politics, leading a huge portion of the youth, yet no one knows when his wife was speaking into his ear, and it would seem quite a bit. She is such a ball of hypocrisy and paradoxes and strange connections that I wager no one knows the answer to the most basic of questions about her. That being, who is Erica Kirk? So in this series, we're going to seek to find the answer to that question. And trust me, I would not have expected that the most basic question possible was going to take us so many episodes to get to. And I most certainly did not expect that it would leave me wondering if Charlie really was a contemporary Truman Burbank.
Tell me what's happening! You're part of this, aren't you?
With someone like Erica Kirk, who is both a liar and a chameleon, it can be very hard to nail down the facts about her. From the years of 0 until her mid to late teens, very little is known about her, but we are going to go over the basic facts we can ascertain before moving ahead. On November 20th of 1988, she was born to Lori and Kent Francevy in Ohio. Her parents would divorce not too long after Erica was born, some stating within the same month that she was born, which is odd. After this, Erica lived with her mother, Lori, in Scottsdale, Arizona, and at the age of 17, Erica began a nonprofit named Everyday Heroes Like You, meant to serve orphans domestic and abroad, an organization that has since gained quite the infamous reputation we shall touch on as we continue. Other than that, we know that after high school, Erica attended Regis University in Denver, Colorado for some 2 years, playing both basketball and volleyball there, prior to making a return trip to Arizona, eventually graduating from Arizona State University. And she graduated with a degree in political science and international relations. During her last year or so of school, Erica, despite no confirmable experience in the pageant world, decided to take a swing at pageantry, entering the Miss USA circuit. Erica competed in 2010, taking the runner-up place, and in 2011 winning Miss Arizona, which then allowed her to compete further on. More will be spoken on all this later, because it's not only really bizarre, but we found some new stuff that makes it even stranger. But as of now, these are just the facts as they stand. From that point on, Erica spent some 5 odd years living in New York, allegedly dating no one, which is a lie that we will also touch on. And during this time, though, she is building a clothing brand named Proclaim and having a devotional podcast named Midweek Rise Up.
Yeah, clothing brand, huh? Interesting. Trust me, there's a lot of shit in this where it's like who you would think is a nobody has all these, you know, the non-profit charity organization thing is the most fucked thing, which they'll get, you know, it gets to in this video, but just the clothing brand thing is the first red flag to anyone, you know, paying attention.
In 2018, she begins dating Charlie Kirk, and in 2020, they're engaged, and in 2021, they get married. Allegedly, they have 2 children as well, and that, as it stands, is the very basic level about Erica Kirk and her timeline. So now we can go on and add some color and really get into the interesting bits of information. Firstly, Everyday Heroes, the organization which Erica supposedly started to help children. It has been a jumping off point for many calling into question who Erica Kirk actually is, and understandably so, as we shall see. And I'm sure if you've done any research on Erica Kirk, you've probably heard of this. However, during research, I found some stuff I don't think I've seen anyone else talk about. So let's get into it. Firstly, raise your hand if you've started a nonprofit. Okay, what about one for orphans? And then what about one for orphans in foreign countries?
Yeah, that photo is interesting. That's that definitely looks like a happy child that is, you know, being taken care of.
And then on top of that, you did it at the age of 17. Okay, so now that no one's hand is left in the air, I'm gonna be the bad guy for the first of many times in this video and say, I don't think that this story is 100% true as to how it happened. I do believe the nonprofit is real. I just don't believe it was solely Erica Kirk and the goal of helping orphans. And that's not too hard to get behind, because if we look into Everyday Heroes, they have a program known as Romanian Angels. Romanian Angels was a group of Americans who went over to Romania to help children in orphanages over there, giving them things like Christmas presents and clothing and some essentials.
Romania and orphanages. Gee, do you guys wonder where this is going? Do you think maybe maybe this is about to take a turn, possibly?
But if you're Romanian or aware of Romania and American relations, you might know that Romanians aren't really comfortable with Americans in foreign assistance because it hasn't gone well in the past. In a region located in the southeast of Romania, which also happens to be close to where this orphanage is located, there's an American military base. It's technically NATO, but let's be honest, we foot the bill for the whole squad. And the base is named Mihail, or however you say this word in Romanian, and it's been embroiled in controversy for many years. In fact, since its inception, it's had a terrible reputation with the locals, with involvement in crimes from drugs and weapons trafficking to things that are even worse, like human and child trafficking. Most specifically, the trafficking of local Romanian children for their usage in an on-base brothel where high-ranking military officials and other wealthy folks will go and do the most deplorable things to kids. Some of these children having been sold to the base, some of them having been stolen from the surrounding areas. This long history of this behavior came to a head when a former translator at the base named Anna Maria Nuciu came out and said that the man in charge of the base, Colonel Otto Buscher,
what guy is that in the picture? Interesting.
Had been in charge of stealing and selling these kids and pricing them and arranging some interactions, we'll call them. And we know this because she gathered a series of messages and even a DVD, all of which have been taken except for a couple screenshots. But all this information was acquired, and it discussed the things like the prices of children and places for them to be and apartments where they were going to meet for these behaviors. Yeah, awful stuff like that. And the way Anna got a hold of this information is because a computer came into her possession when hers stopped working, and the previous owner for whom she was borrowing it from was evidently kind of a troglodyte, it would seem, and he didn't delete the evidence that was on there, and it was sitting in word processors and emails on the computer, as well as other repositories. Literally all she had to do was open it up, and she was like, oh my goodness, they're selling kids. It's undeniable that it's happened, and it's also been covered up. And we know that it's been covered up because we have almost none of the materials except for these couple of screenshots that Anna managed to get. How Erica Kirk and her ministry is related to this, though, I'm going to make a long story as short as possible. The orphanage Erica was working with was in a very similar region to where the military base is located, and in addition to that, more incriminatingly, Erica's nonprofit released a YouTube video, and I'm going to play a segment of it on screen for you guys, and obviously the audio has been removed for copyright reasons.
And these are my little angels from Antonio Placement Center in Constanța, Romania. Our goal with the Romanian Angels Project was to show these children the true American heart during the holiday season. And what better way to do that than having our United States military personally deliver the gifts?
Seems relatively normal, besides the weird voiceover that I hope I was able to show you guys.
No, that's not AI. That's what happens when you use YouTube's built-in copyright audio removal system. I've had to do that before for videos. When you have copyrighted music and you try and remove it, it distorts the voice. Trust me.
But what's undeniable is that to make an event like this possible would require some serious connections. And so Erica goes on to thank some of the people involved in making this orphanage and American assistance connection work, and references one specific man by the name of Colonel Otto Buscher, III to be precise. Buscher is about as rotten as they come. He was mentioned previously as the one that this translator called out very specifically as being in charge and being the ringleader for this child trafficking and trafficking ring. And this would then mean that Erica's organization was in direct contact with a fellow who was being accused by countless children and
you know, this is why I believe in shit like physiognomy. I mean, look at the guy on the left, that Lloyd Sparks guy. I mean, you just, I don't know. I like, my demonic sensors are going off. I'm just saying, like,
Romanians as being involved in these illicit operations involving children. And make no mistake, we aren't talking about some people who feel this way about the American military. What we gather is that a ton of the Romanians in this region. In fact, possibly even the majority of Romanians feel this way, that the Americans have an awful presence there, that they do terrible things to the children, and that they are a part of these trafficking rings. That's kind of the public sentiment over there. Granted, these are poor areas, so it's a little bit hard to get the most recent information. And if this seems outlandish to you, Romania is by no means the only country reporting these things. Just research the company on screen now. They know all about this. Back to the story though, we would assume that Erica herself then was in direct communication with this colonel, because she had to be to set this up, and then I would presume that it was the colonel who chose this specific orphanage from his existing Rolodex. And looking over the story so far, to many it seems like far too many coincidences are at play and in a row, especially considering that once these allegations arose, Busher clearly had some high-level connections because he just resigned and now lives a cushy life in America.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I was watching at this part, just listening, but yeah, I'm not shocked that, you know, Andrew Tate would get referenced in some form in this video.
Suffering zero repercussions for his actions. Obviously, that shouldn't seem like justice to anybody, and it most especially doesn't to the Romanian families who claim that these children in child trafficking rings are still operational to this day. Like the translator who connects this ring to the disappearance of 2 Romanian girls named Alexandra, something Romanian, and Luisa, something also Romanian. These 2 girls were simply living life in 2019 when they were kidnapped.
Right, I'm gonna skip
the first
ahead
one
a bit.
found this girl named Home, giving to the purposes a barrel on the man's property who abducted her, and all that was found of her is with these trafficking rings. In fact, a translator goes on to say that these girls might have been abducted into American rings, and many of them operating in Romania. Doesn't take much to think that something must be going on here. In fact, there are many, many essays you can read just about the horrors of what's happened with orphanages, and despite an example of government corruption and possible covering up of these rings, but no one seems to know why to get out trafficking occurring in proximity to US military across the nation of Romania. So basically, any crime committed to a specific man who is known to be involved in massive organized child trafficking rings to help her bring gifts to a foreign orphanage for foreign children while being a child herself. After all, like most of you...
Yeah, it's... Well, obviously, I mean, this is the part that I think would be obvious to anyone paying attention, that Erica Kirk being 17, obviously, they were just using her name, and I doubt she had any direct involvement at that age. It was likely one of her parents, obviously.
I can count on 0 fingers and toes how many international child traffickers I know, and I also can assure you that I would never go to that person for help with a child-related matter. And if somehow, in all honesty, I didn't know that someone I had worked with in the past was a PDF file and an international child trafficker, when I did find out that they were such a evil individual, I would denounce them publicly, especially when I have a massive public presence and could even get him strung up, since I am buddy-buddy, or in some cases, very buddy-buddy, as one might say, with the President and Vice President of the United States. In fact, I would say this would especially be the case if I, being Erica Kirk, claimed to be so dedicated to the service of children around the world. And it's not like Erica Kirk doesn't keep up with videos like this on her and these references to her past, as she has made jokes about the Egyptian plains and other occurrences in speeches. So until I see her push for a man as demonic as Otto Busher to be arrested and strung up, I'm gonna suspect the worst. Because who would be silent on such a matter if you really love kids and want the best for them? So unlike what the mainstream slopaganda might tell you, it's a little more than a case of in the wrong place at the wrong time when it comes to Erica Kirk and her time in Romania. And really, to round it out, here is a quote from Erica Kirk solidifying her position in Romania. In the past 2 years, we have gone global with our Romanian Angels project and teamed up with the United States Marine Corps to joint sponsor an orphanage in Constanta, Romania. I absolutely love working with the military, so I feel blessed that we can do that on a continual basis through Antonio Placement Center in Constanta, Romania. Again, it's no secret what the US military and contractors in the whole rigmarole is up to in these parts of the world. Again, I'm going to flash a company on screen, look them up after this. And by the way, all these reports about corruption on these bases came out in 2020, well before the Erica Kirk accusations erupted, so it's not like these were made up out of nowhere. Also, Erica Kirk has way too many military connections. It's weird. I don't know of anyone else who's ever want to miss something and ended up getting to fly in advanced military technology and refuel fighter jets midair. So she seems to have some connections that go deeper than what we might even expect now. Not to mention all the pictures and videos of her with other officials and meeting generals as well. That being said, I do think this is a great lead off then into who exactly Erica Kirk is related to, as that's one of the best ways to get an idea of who somebody is. And
this
after all,
is
you
the
don't get
shit
connected with
that's going to set off everyone. This
stationed
part of the
abroad
video.
Out of Mariposa, Arizona, where she worked for a couple corporations. So stationed abroad.
I skipped it
out
the
of
worst
nowhere,
part. Hold on.
Someone has got to know someone, you know? So let's start with her parents. Her mother, Lori, we'll call her for now, as we know, left Ohio and her husband right after Erica's birth for Scottsdale, Arizona, where she worked for a couple corporations, including GE, which everyone likes to conveniently forget has a weapons division, before going it on her own and starting her own business and eventually businesses. The publicly known ones are AZ Tech, G Tech, E3 Tech, all of which are and/or were involved with the Department of Homeland Security, the Pentagon, and other such military-inclined organizations. But don't take my word for the military connections. Take Erica's.
Can I ask a question? It's might be off topic. How did your mom choose Phoenix?
So she chose to move to Phoenix from Ohio because there was more of an opportunity for a female business owner out here. Especially from the standpoint of she was getting involved with the government, so Homeland Security and Department of Defense. And so she had other business partners that were out here that were already in that industry, even one that was a mentor of hers. So it was really convenient to be able to come all together in one place.
But then again, that may just be a teensy-weensy part of the puzzle, because Erica's mother is not only known as Lori Francevy. I know, gasp. Shock. She has, according to a number of data scraping sites, gone by 7 to 8 different aliases, which...
Damn, maybe my brain just wanted to say 6, 7 earlier. It was 7 or 8. I said 6 or 7. Listen, the brain rot is too deep, but yeah, 7 or 8 different aliases. Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. 7 or 8 names. Yeah.
Doesn't really make sense to me. She was never married again, insofar as we are aware, so after her first husband, she should have gone back to the maiden name, right? But for some unknown reason, she didn't, and she kept her husband's last name. Whatever. Because even that in mind, it wouldn't explain all the other different last names she's had, as well as a bunch of the other middle names that keep shifting that she has as well. 7 to 8 names of various kinds with different middle names and last names sounds a lot more like someone trying to cover up their identity than anything else. And also, so you know this isn't a glitch, multiple AusNet tools confirm that there are these various shifting names belonging to Erica's mother, all being tied to the same address where Lori lived the whole period in question. Even stranger, Lori makes another appearance somewhere at first entirely.
Yeah, the dad having no... Erica's dad having like no pictures on the internet and like no information at all is like an extreme mega ultra red flag as well. I mean, I don't think that needs to be explained much.
Unexpected, and something leaked, I believe in part by Snowden, and it is a list of NSA employees. And lo and behold, a name almost identical to Erica's mother is on that NSA employee list. But Cooper, you say, it's not exactly the same name. Maybe it's someone else, right? But no, if you follow the address, I'm not including for the sake of common decency, it leads back to the home of Erica Kirk's mom during the time she was living there. And considering that this is an NSA document, maybe then Lauren Francevy is Erica's mom's real name. Despite the fact that everywhere lists it as Lori, and since we already know that Erica's mom has these publicly listed corporations, I thought we might try and find something else by looking for Lauren Francevy and if she's connected to any other businesses. And so I began searching under the name Lauren Francevy and found relatively quickly a very outdated listing for something known as G-Tech Industries, which was supposedly sold in 2018 for around $500,000, and yet there seems to be no evidence of any customers this business ever had, or money ever being made, or even a reasonable product being sold. And what's even stranger is that
that's interesting. Worthless business sold for $500,000. Whoa, that's nothing.
Listing appears to be a fluke. It's an old repository from the government system Edgar for searching all sorts of government documents, including business filings. And when you search for G-Tech on some government websites, you either get no results or a 404 forbidden error. Now that's odd, some might even say very odd, that unless I'm doing something incorrectly, which has happened once or twice, methinks the government might be trying to hide something or keep something quiet about this company. But other than that, I did not see any other leads on G-Tech Industries. Oh yeah, except that I recognized one of Lori's pesky little name swaps. Remembering this is registered under a Lauren Francevy, not Lori Francevy, and everywhere it tells me this woman's name is Lori, not Lauren, then this company must be registered under a false name. But whatever, I don't like the government, and so as the kids say, Lori, I ain't gonna stunt you, cuh. But I am going to point out that the other board members for this company, that being G-Tech, have some interesting names, one of which shares a last name that Lori on other occasions uses for herself, despite not being married to this man, based on all the available marriage records I could see. Okay, after recording this segment, I went back and I decided to research a little bit more about G-Tech Industries, because it's different than the G-Tech that's listed on Lori's LinkedIn and other places. So I was like, what is this? I decided to give it
Yeah, that's another, like, what the fuck? There's two G-Techs? There's two G-Techs. One is listed under her name that, you know, we all know, and the other G-Tech is listed under her fake name. Like, what? There's so many fucking things here. I literally, as I'm watching this, I'm like, this could be a great plot for a thriller movie, because it just is so fucking, like, the rabbit hole is fucking ridiculous. It's just actually just insanity. You wouldn't even need half these layers of obscurity to fool the majority of the populace. Like, this is like complete overkill. You know what I mean? It's just in their nature. They love doing these things.
Another look, because it was just so odd to me that it was under a different name. This one being Dr. Lauren Francevy. Also emphasize doctor. I don't know where that came from. However, I went and started looking more, and I actually did find something more than originally. First thing I found was that supposedly they do 1.4 million in revenue, but I don't have any evidence of an actual customer, no testimonials that I could find, no products that I could really find, all vague things like that, about to be expected for a front company. But what really caught me off guard and is gonna be further interesting when we get to Erica's father, Kent, was this G-Tech Industries company has a profile and on some random business website, and the way they describe what companies do. I don't know how I was able to find it. I'm gonna presume there might have been some old website that they pulled it from, but from that we were able to get a description of what this company says they do, and it's very bizarre, especially considering the information we're gonna learn about Erica's father later on. G-Tech Industries may be the only company that is dedicated solely to addressing the growing threat of EMP, that being electromagnetic pulse, both by an enemy or solar flare, by providing proven, patent-pending technology, that seems kind of like an oxymoron, and products aimed at protecting the US and foreign governments and their citizens. G-Tech specializes in keeping critical infrastructure operational when all forms of energy are lost due to natural or man-made threats, and backup systems are rendered useless. G-Tech's founders are highly experienced with EMP hardening, and the management team has previously
solar flare. Wait, listen, we're all DBZ tards here.
Worked with major defense contractors. That would be Erica's mama. And our intelligence community. G-Tech founder Dr. Lauren Francevy has over 25 years of business and technical experience in the fields of telecommunications and software development, cyber systems, and aerospace engineering. G-Tech's co-founder Larry Gunta has over 40 years of business and technical experience in the fields of mechanical design, electrical...
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious this is just bullshit. It's fake-ass company. They ain't working on no EMP shit. I'm gonna skip a little ahead to the next, because, I mean, we just got done watching one 40-minute video. This is gonna be another
girl
one.
herself background, which then makes me wonder even further about how deep Lori's connections with our government and foreign governments go, and then Erica's connections herself. Like, what's going on here? And why is there a G-Tech and a G-Tech Industries? And why do we have a Lori Francevy and a Dr. Lori Francevy? And what has she been doing this whole time? And to find that out, I tried looking up this company more, G-Tech Industries, and not just G-Tech. And I actually did find something. But first though, before we get to what I found, because it's kind of crazy, the primary industries that this company is listed as for is household goods, manufacturing, nonprofit and charitable organizations, and just organizations. So they seem all over the place, and it doesn't seem like anyone really has a firm grasp on who these people are or what they do. I was also able to find out on a listing that 10 years ago, they raised $490,000 in investment money. Not sure where that money came from.
Yeah, it's who's investing in a non-existent company? I'm sure that's completely normal. You just throw $500,000 into, you know, a fake ass company.
And the website says it's undisclosed investors, but it was all from one source. So possibly the government funneled them money. But keep all this strange EMP company stuff and unknown sources of money in mind when we discuss Erica's dad later, because there's a weird parallel that's forming with these two. I also, though, when researching, was able to find a video, an advertisement of some kind for this G-Tech Industries that was actually listed under a completely different name. And it's basically supposed to be a demonstration or a description of their product from these two old dudes. But these old dudes have no camera presence and seem really nervous to be on camera. I would be too, because what they're trying to sell is a briefcase and say it's EMP proof.
I'd like to introduce my colleague and mentor, Larry Genta.
Hello, I'm Larry Genta, Vice President of G-Tech Industries. As Chuck mentioned, we are involved heavily with a unit we call for serve gear, which we're calling the brain box.
This looks like a real product demonstration, don't you think?
Aluminum sealed box that allows us to quickly put our electronic devices such as hard drives, memory drives, flash cards, thumb drives, cameras, walkie-talkies.
This guy, you know what this reminds me of? Remember that video where Destiny found the fake ass person and he went schizo?
Digressing,
that's
though,
literally what this
this
reminds me of.
named Serve Gear, which is what the website listing is for now. And when you follow that back, over the course of like the past half decade or so, it's been completely inactivated. Going back before that, you can see the homepage, but it doesn't have any products listed on there. I don't know if it ever did. As far as I can tell, it did not. It does go to add to the point, though, that you have a company raising a little under $500,000 from one unknown, undisclosed source, and they've never sold a product. Kind of just seems like a funneling of money operation or a front company of some kind, especially considering Lori's history, we'll call it, with other governments and our government. It is nice, though, to see people admitting that they are deeply government connected and not wasting our time. Okay, I'm done yapping to the camera now. Let's get back into the video. But it seems like there's a different story beginning to form. And so either it is this NSA or government cover-up like we discussed, or she's just straight up committing fraud, because I'm fairly certain it's illegal to give false names for something like this. But what do I know? Besides all that info, while on her mom's side still, Erica never seems to mention her maternal grandparents and even uses the incorrect Swedish terms for grandpa and grandma in old posts of hers, making who exactly her family is, at least on that side or that part of that side, indecipherable at best, which is convenient for later and things we shall discuss, because it muddies the waters a lot. Like a lot. Imagine if you could make one half of your family truly obscure at best, or completely indecipherable at worst. Who and what you are related to would be impossible to distinguish. And so remember that for later. My bad, where are my manners? Pretty please. However, this would only be the first half of the familial equation. So let's review her father, Kent Francevy. From the outside, he seems like, well, I don't know what he seems like, because I couldn't even show you a photo of the guy, if I'm being honest. Not like I can't because it's restricted, but more so I can't because we have no idea what he looks like. Mostly because I am not aware of any known photographs of the man. That's a little odd considering how well known her daughter and son-in-law are. One would speculate Pops would pop up in a photo or two, but no, not as far as I can tell. Which is not just—
Hold on. Yeah, so this is like, that's Charlie Kirk's parents, so.
Not as far as I can tell,
either.
Which is not just strange, but an achievement. It's hard to keep a low profile online as a typical American in this surveillance state, but when your family are some of the most well-known Americans, especially in the political world, well, now we're talking basically an impossibility. So who is this guy then? Well, we know he was an entrepreneur and is related to several businesses online based on available resources, including one named AZ Tech International, which is distinct from one of Erica's mom's companies named AZ Tech.
More fake ass companies, more with almost the same name. It's
confusing, I know, and I imagine that's got to be part of it. From the best I can tell, though, AZ Tech International is another odd company with no real customers, it seems, or public ones at least, little to no online presence, and very few references online. And from what we can see, though, it also appears to be government-related in terms of whatever it produces, and has, according to some—
She was Charlie's Mossad handler. Yeah, I'm assuming, I haven't seen part 2, but that seems like the obvious conclusion of this, that she was just kind of planted in Charlie Kirk's life to be his handler, and yeah, he's talked about the Jews, so they killed him. Like that's pretty much, like going down the rabbit hole is pretty interesting. I mean, don't get me wrong, like this shit does go fucking deep. Like if we don't watch the rest of this, basically Erica Kirk's cousin, last name is Rothstein, and the Rothsteins are directly related to the Rothschilds, which he goes into in this. So that's like another obvious layer where this goes deep. There's a lot of shit in this video. I mean, I probably should get to other videos. You should watch this yourself for sure, but there's a lot of insane shit in this. I haven't seen part 2 yet. I'll probably watch part 2 off stream. But I wouldn't even be completely surprised if both these videos are taken down by the time I wake up tomorrow. So, there is that. Hold on. I got to go get more water anyway. I'll be back. So you decided to watch this on stream and distract from the fact that you're the one who did it. I always do it. It's always me. Every time I leave the stream, someone around the world dies. I'm just that fast. I'm that good. That's why they get me to do it. You archived it? Yeah, I'm sure there's probably plenty of people who have. True. Alright, hold on with the video suggestions. There's still like a bunch of super chat ones. We're probably not even going to be able to get to all of them because it's already 12:36. Sam followed me in here. I don't know why. So I picked her up. It's okay, Sam. Sabers, it's alright. It's okay. I know she hates this. She hates it. I'll just take her out of here, because I know she's going to start barking in like 30 seconds. Yeah, hold on, Nick. Yeah, I guess we can just go to that now since that was from a previous stream. But yeah, all of you guys should watch this. Hopefully it doesn't get taken down, but yeah, this shit's crazy. Hopefully I'll be able to watch part 2 tomorrow. Niche insecurity. Let me just type in niche insecurity and see if it comes up. Okay, what? You know, am I the only guy here who sees soy jacks in the thumbnail and then doesn't click? I guess it's just me. I mean, I've made a few exceptions. I'll say I've made a few exceptions, but generally, if I see soy jacks, I ain't clicking. I don't know why you guys keep clicking. I'm going to eat a cookie. How this goes.
Hello everyone, Matchany here. This video will be a bit different from the norm. It's kind of off the cuff and very loosely scripted. In fact, I would say only like 15% of this video is scripted. Everything else is just me, speaking right off the cuff. The reason why I'm making this video is that I kind of had a realization. I had this idea boiling over in my mind for a...
Okay, who the fuck? This has got to be the guy who recommended this. It was his alt account, right? We agree it was his alt account. All right, we'll watch. I'll give it up until 3 minutes in.
Very long time, and I guess I just wanted to put it out there. I was playing Serious Sam First Encounter while listening to aggressive funk, and frankly, when you do that for like 3 hours straight, your mind tends to wander, and you discover philosophies you didn't have before as your brain boils under the influence.
Can you just get to the
point, please? I started
please?
Thinking about the state of the sort of modern media landscape we live in, and about how everything now seems to be completely uninspired slop, just completely terrible. Like, nothing has vision, no edge, nothing. Now everything's just like same old, corporate-approved media with nothing interesting or daring, nothing, thought-provoking to say or anything at all. And I started to think how we got to this point in the first place. And you see a lot of people online blaming many things, from greed to politics and everything in between. And although there is truth to this, greed and political polarization have done a number on popular media, and that is undeniable. But I came to the realization, I think I figured out the real reason why everything's devolving into complete slop. Because greed and politics can destroy media, but it needs... How can I put it? Again, as you can see, I really didn't script this.
Listen, I don't mean to brag. It took me a while to get to this point. You can watch my first year, even my second year of videos, and you can tell they're not scripted. But you got it. Like, if you're not going to script, can you please just, like, maybe you just write some bullet points of what your thought processes are, and then talk. You know, we're 2 minutes in, and I understand by the title what you're gonna get to, which is that no one kept the normies, and so things turned to slop. Which I have a couple problems with that conclusion. Assuming we get far enough into this video that he makes a point, I will give my argument. But yeah, please stop rambling.
There's ideologies that get into things, and there's greed, there's corporate executives that can fuck everything up, but there's also something deeper, I feel. There's some kind of drive to want to change things at all in the first place, and that's kind of what I'm going at. Like, it's above greed and above politics. It's more like this sort of zenith idea. Like, this is like the bottom reason why it happens. And I think I kind of, like, I think I have an idea why. Like, the kind of an underlying, you know...
Oh my... Dude, we're 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Holy fuck.
Motive or instinct, I guess you could call it, that causes this to, you know, basically this chain reaction to even start, that eventually leads to media becoming slop. Frankly, this is kind of a new idea I have developed. It's a theory, and it is in its infancy at the moment, so I'll probably get a lot of things wrong.
We got a regular genius over here. He's about to drop the hardest theorem you've ever heard. You know, completely unique thought. You gotta be kidding me.
But I think it's an interesting theory nonetheless, and I have summarized my thoughts on the matter by giving them a name, which I will get to, but this video will be about how fandoms develop, how they deteriorate, and how they eventually kind of just slopify themselves into becoming meaningless.
Okay, now why did it take you 3 minutes, which I even said I'd give this video 3 minutes. If I had stuck to my guns, I would have never even heard what the fuck the point of this video is. Well, I get it. Just get to that part. Just say what the point is near the beginning, please.
It's not really a long video. It's kind of a short one because I don't want to make a gigantic.
Wait, did he just say this is not a long video? It's 33 minutes. Like, listen, I know my videos have gotten longer over the years, but no video over 20 minutes is a short video. Okay, the 20 minutes is like about as long you could say is really like short in a sense, and I think most people would probably say it's more like 10 minutes is short. But to me, at least, when I'm making videos, 20 minutes is a short video for me because most of my videos are 30 minutes or more, right? So no, 30 minutes is not short.
Essay. I just want to kind of talk about like a basic idea. This video is about what I have coined niche insecurity, and this thing is the reason why, in my opinion, everything's becoming an inspired corporate slop. But let's just get into it. Eventually, I will explain what that term even means.
Eventually, I will explain what that term even means. Dear Lord, I don't want to shit on a small creator for no reason, because I do, even though I'm a mean person, I do mean it constructively. You need to understand, like, as interesting as you think your ideas are, everyone else disagrees, okay? You just assume no one else cares about your grand revelation that the masses must hear. No. You have to assume none of us give a fuck, and you have to convince us to care, right? That is like your job. I mean, I'm not going to say this guy's a YouTuber because he's not, but if he wants to be a YouTuber, you have to cross that line at some point where you're like, okay, this isn't about me, like, sharing my ego necessarily, even though I do kind of do that. Like me, I do that, but I do it the right way. You have to assume no one else cares about what you're saying, and so you're convincing them to care, right? That's kind of like the goal of a video, I would say.
Because when the Europeans came on the ships and seen
African asses bouncing and titties jiggling like National Geographic.
Every piece of...
Okay, well, I like the low tier god reference. I hear low tier god and I'm like, all right, I'm a little more interested in what you have to say.
Work has a fandom associated with it. It's natural. You make something, and people that enjoy it will form groups and community around it to discuss and expand on the work. We often see fandoms as something static, like they just exist and don't change over time.
I don't. I mean, I don't know who he's talking about. Maybe normies do think that, but I definitely don't think that. Granted, I have a lifetime of experience of seeing fandoms go to shit, but I certainly don't think that.
But I hold the opinion that a fandom can potentially have multiple different life stages, almost. That depending on the actions of the individuals within that space, the fandom can be altered and eventually have almost like a cascading effect that might even reach outside the fandom and change the work itself. This can be...
Alright, the music's still a little too loud. It'd maybe be less annoying at 1.0 speed, but at 1.5 this is obnoxious.
In a good way or a bad way, but today we're definitely looking at the bad example. Very bad. Imagine, if you can, a video game franchise. I'm just gonna use video games, but you can use for any like thing, movies or whatever. I'm using video games for this one. Let's call it...
Here's the thing that kills me too, okay? I get it's not scripted. You don't have to leave in everything you said. You can cut some of it out. Like, do you think every line I say when I record in Audacity makes it into the video? No, absolutely not. I cut a lot. You can cut some of these lines.
It's fucking, I don't know, Machini's Grand Slam Super Jam. This franchise was originally small, possessing only a focused, small fan base of fans. This is what it's called, like, the niche period. And this period is a golden age, okay? The people here, hardcore fans. They've been there since the beginning. They truly love the media they're consuming, wholeheartedly. They accept the thing as it is, including its flaws, its edgy elements, its jank, everything. They truly love Machini's Grand Slam Super Jam. And they love it, and this is very important, they love it for what it is, not what they want it to be. During this period, being part of the fan base...
Let's see, I already knew where this video was going. This is definitely not an original thought. This is something very observable, yes. I don't know if he's going to go through the same process I've talked about over the years, but it really is just, one, realistically, if the corporation decides they want their IP to appeal to the lowest common denominator, they're going to make that happen, okay? They're going to water down the next game, the next movie, the next TV show season or whatever to appeal to a broader audience. The normies are going to come in. They're going to, you know, force out the problematic elements of the community. And then the corporation, now that they've gotten their larger audience, is going to even further water down the product and make it, you know, dog shit, right? I mean, you really could just look at Fallout, you know? You really could look at Fallout. The only thing that's unique about Fallout is that at least New Vegas tried to bring it back in the right direction, you know, because Obsidian obviously had a bunch of employees from Fallout 2 work on the game. So they tried to make it more like the old games. And, you know, they sort of succeeded in some ways. I mean, I prefer New Vegas, at least to Fallout 1 of what I played, and likely what I'd play of Fallout 2 as well. But for the most part, I'd say if you remove New Vegas, Fallout is the perfect example of like how a series gets completely watered down to appeal to the masses. I mean, 1 and 2 are the classic ones. It gets the core fan base, the people who like the post-apocalypse, like almost dark, and you could say even dark comedy, because there are obviously comedic relief elements, but a lot of stuff is like dark humor shit. Then you get Fallout 3. Bethesda inserts their goofball shit, their theme park. Their open worlds are glorified theme parks, especially Fallout. Fallout more so than Elder Scrolls, I would say. Where it's like, oh, here's the cannibal village. Here's the village with a bunch of mines and a sniper. Here's 2 superheroes, or a superhero and a supervillain, whatever. The Mechanist and the Antagonizer, whatever. They're fighting in this town. Or, you know, here's... you can name a bunch of shit. Here's the Nuka-Cola factory. Here's the bitch obsessed with Nuka-Cola. Here's the vampires. Here's the, you know, that's literally what Fallout 3 is. It's just a theme park. Here's the place with death claws, like the town taken over by death claws. That's like almost every location in the game can be broken down into one gimmick, and there's no depth, there's no complexity, and it is just supposed to be not taken the least bit seriously, right? I don't have to explain Fallout 4. I've talked about Fallout 4 for an eternity. I hate Fallout 4. Fallout 4 did exactly what I said. Now that the normies had gotten into Fallout, they watered it down to the lowest common denominator. And then it really was over. It was beyond over, because at least Fallout 3 had some edge to it. Like, you know, it had gore, it had like horrifyingly ugly ghouls and shit. Like, it still had like a grimy aesthetic, a decent art design, right? And then Fallout 4 removed that. Fallout 4 made it, you know, the ghouls weren't even ugly, really. and any number of things. It was colorful. They made Fallout colorful, but they still made it a wasteland. You couldn't build society, but it can be a rainbow vomit garbage, and then lean too heavily into the retro 50s aesthetic, etc., you know. And then it's just over. Then it's over. I mean, we got the Fallout show, everything's destroyed, everything's gone. So I'm assuming the video is just going to say the same shit, where you let in, obviously, the fans. My counter argument to what he's very likely going to say in the video is that you cannot gatekeep a massive influx of normies. Let's bring up like a recent example. What happened with Uma Musume? You have a fucking gacha game, which normies, for the most part, say, okay, this is microtransactions, this is bad, this is gambling, blah, blah, blah. And then every fucking big influencer got paid to shill the game. And then, like, a bunch of normal fags, including women, like, added, like, their Troon fan fiction, their lesbian fan fiction bullshit. You know, you got fucking, like, Ludwig of all people playing a goddamn horse anime girl game. Like, it's shit like this. There's no amount of gatekeeping that's going to stop potentially millions of people flooding, like, the sheer mass of faggotry. Basically, flooding the gates. The zombie horde has piled on top, like the World War Z movie. You have your 100-foot walls, and it doesn't matter because the pile of zombies is too high. They get over the walls, and then it's over. There was something I watched recently. It's funny. It was actually about Blue Archive, ironically, but it basically saying that the only effective way to gatekeep in the modern time is to have, basically what he was saying more specifically, but broadly, is to have things that are not politically correct, right? So in the case of BA, it was lollies and racism, even though racism is not canonical to the game. Momoy is a gamer, and so they say she hates, you know, she says the gamer word. So if you combine the power of whatever the public does not consider appropriate, that will effectively gatekeep away the normies, right? So that works for me because I like edgy shit. So if it's like, the racism is something I talk about literally all the time. Like, how many times have I brought up, why doesn't this fantasy world have racism? Why doesn't the sci-fi world have racism? Why doesn't... Because they want to appeal to normies. And women hate racism. Troons hate racism. You know, millennial redder people hate racism, right? That keeps them out. So, makes perfect sense. Anyway, so yeah, gatekeeping via making it taboo. That is the only way to gatekeep in the modern time. If it is a well-made product to a point and has the possibility of mass appeal, it cannot be gatekept. The gates have been overrun every single time. Even things that you wouldn't think would be, you know, co-opted by normies. Like if you told me 10 years ago, like Warhammer 40k would become normal fag shit, I'd be like, what? How? The grim dark ultra edgy shit? Oh yeah, no, that's normie central now. It's like, well, what was it lacking? I mean, I guess you could say it as racism, but when you say that, when you have the communist, you know, you have the Tau is like the Reddit good guys, right? And the Imperium, even though they're the main characters, they're all the important people, they're all the products. Oh no, but they're the fascists, though they're bad actually. You're supposed to hate them. Then it didn't matter. It was over. It's safe, edgy racism, though. That is true to a point, but I mean, if you're at the point where you need one-to-one analogs to racism, then you're not going to actually create a quality product. This is part of my problem with people on our team, is that many of you, if not the vast majority of you, lack any creativity. So if you created, you know, your edgy game, it'd just be like, I said the N-word in my head, but basically crimer genocide simulator. You know, it's just gunning down black people is the whole game. It's like, wow, what a good game. It's like, what? No, see, this is the why the right is not gonna create any good art if that's how blatant it has to be. That's just low IQ. Well, that's not true. Oh yeah, name 3 good actual right-wing games that have come out in the past 5 years. Because, like, I just know one of the 3 is gonna be Great Rebellion, which isn't that good. Let's be honest. It's okay. No, it's just... Did you really just say Ninja Gaiden 4? Are you fucking kidding me? Doll's Nest's not a right-wing game, really? Yeah, because there's lollies in it. Are you kidding? What the fuck is a right-wing game? Honestly, I was going to insult you, but I think that is actually a good question, because there's a million left-wing games. A million. But you have to ask what a right-wing game is? Even trolling, I think that's a valid question. Yeah, the Alex Jones game was asked, though. It was 20 minutes long. That's what we say is good? You think the games I review on my channel are bad, but the Alex Jones game is good. See, this is, again, you guys are proving my point. We're fucked. We're utterly fucked. Yeah, Sam Hyde's fabled game. I'm sure will come out any day now and be good. Halo was right-wing. Yeah, it was. Not, obviously, I didn't even say far right either, to be clear. So I will count Halo, but that, again, I said last 5 years, so unfortunately it doesn't qualify. Yeah, why do you guys think I said the last 5 years? Yeah, you can name games from 20 years ago that you could argue are right-wing, 20, 30 years ago, for sure. Is because the right lacks creativity, or because we're heavily gatekeep out of artistic production? Both. But definitely in my audience specifically, I genuinely, I've said this before, and unfortunately I was very right, that a lot of the people who watch my channel don't even actually care about the quality of the games, and they only care if it's woke or not, which is really bad. Like, really fucking bad. I mean, ironically, that's probably a good argument for people thinking I'm a grifter, even though that's not how I believe at all. But my audience is almost treating me like I'm a grifter in a sense. It's like, no, I want to review the video games, like talk about why they're bad. And yes, politics is a big reason why they're bad. It's not the only one. There's many. FNAF is a right-wing game. It's made by a right-wing person. I don't think I would really say it's a right-wing game. And also, Five Nights at Freddy's is way more than 5 years old now. Isn't it like 10 years old? When did Five Nights at Freddy's come out? It's been a long time. Yeah, 2014. Yeah. Alright, we can continue watching the video. Was Kingdom Come 1 right-wing? Yes. So you could. I will accept Kingdom Come 1 as an answer, even though, wasn't that more than 5 years ago as well? I think that was more than 5 years ago, wasn't it? When did Kingdom Come 1 come out? I don't know. Well, we can keep watching the video, but I'm assuming 2018. Yeah. Yeah, that's us. See, you guys, This is why we need me. People like me around for a while.
This is a privilege, not a right. If the game doesn't resonate with you and you're not willing to embrace it and everything that it contains, you simply can't be the part of the fan base. The fans and the following, they won't twist themselves to fit you. No, either you fit in or you don't. That's just the way it is. And during this time, the media in question is very original, bold, challenging. It's artistic, edgy, and probably not something your average normie would like, of artistic expression. It's not made for some kind of market. It's not developed with the help of a spreadsheet or market research.
Yeah, I mean, again, Fallout. Like Fallout 1. You saw that shit? No normies playing that shit. Hell no. I was struggling to play that shit. But again, the aesthetics are top tier. The UI looks amazing. You know, the gore is cool. All the monster designs are cool and shit.
It simply exists.
It's serious.
Take it or leave it. This is definitely the healthiest time in the fandom. Like this is the time that people look back on. You know what I mean? This is the time that people pray for in a fandom. Like this era is peak, absolute cinema will never be challenged. But sadly, depending on how things work out, this period might not last. And if you get unlucky, your fandom might leave the golden age and go down a much darker path.
Mods, ban anybody speaking Portuguese. Let's get these jungle fuckers out of here.
Fucking internet. You see, being part of a niche or being part of a subculture, belonging to anything, it comes with certain drawbacks. If the niche you enjoy is, let's say, violent or, sexual or just anything at all that's like outside the norm a little bit, like, a particularly hard subset of video games or something that's very competitive or something that is very like dark or grim, these are things that aren't really up to the palate of the average person.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what I was saying, wasn't it? If the only way to successfully gatekeep is to make sure the franchise stays politically incorrect. And the problem is some things are vastly exaggerated. Like with Stellar Blade, I would say Stellar Blade wasn't far enough. I mean, yeah, the journalists got mad, some women got mad, some Troons got mad, but I don't think normies inherently disliked it. I'm going to be honest. It was probably about half as extreme as it needed to be.
So being part of these subcultures comes with some kind of negative label. If you enjoy, some games that have more sexual elements in nature, you're gonna be a creep. If you enjoy games that are very difficult, you're a masochist. If you enjoy things with violence, you're kind of a psycho. And this stuff you see a lot of fans. Like, for example, if you're a fan of Warhammer, you're probably been accused at least once of being like fascist. It happens. Like this, the kind of shit I'm talking about. Why you like can give you negative labels. Every single one of them is retarded because media does not matter. Okay, it's fiction. It's not real. Who cares? But hey, it doesn't fucking stop people from being dumb. So you like this hyper violent game? I guess you must like killing people. Like, no, it's ridiculous. It's a retarded idea, but it's a very pervasive idea. If you be part of a subculture, you're part of a niche, you're going to get a label. However, for a true fan, actual genuine appreciator of the medium, they don't care. Because it is something to them that brings value, it brings entertainment, it brings joy, it brings fun. It is an honest feeling. You can't fake it. You can, but it's very difficult. You have to be a good actor to pretend to have fun. Like, it is easier, in my eyes at least, from my experience with people, it is easier for someone to pretend to hate something than pretend to like it. Because enjoyment, pleasure, fun, it is something very organic in your brain when you feel it.
I don't know. I don't think I really agree with that. I think this guy... I would never doom someone to go to Reddit, but Reddit is like an entire website of fake positivity and pretending to enjoy stuff. I mean, you can make the argument that maybe they're not actually enjoying it, but they certainly are at least pretending. You got to spend more time around shills. Trust me, people will pretend to enjoy something. There's many people who are incredibly desperate to, escape from the horrors of reality, I would say, are definitely a big part of it, but just... in general, lose themselves in meaningless consumerism.
Hate, in a way, is easier to manufacture than actual happiness. Like, it's easier to pretend to be a hater than to pretend to be a fan, is what I'm getting at. So, if you truly enjoy it, you will continue to enjoy it, and wider society be damned. They don't, like, the true fan, they don't care if most people don't like the thing. If they receive a negative label or whatever for liking the media, they will not stop doing it. Their enjoyment is genuine. It will happen independently if the normie accepts it or not. But this right here is where the problem starts. Because you see, some people do care about the label. They care immensely about being labeled. They are what I like to call either I haven't decided on yet. I don't know if I call them insecure fan or fake fan. As you can tell, this idea is really, let's just say it needs a couple more months in the oven. But whatever, let's call them Reddit men, okay? They're the
Reddit men works, I'd say. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, this is what I was saying, thinking about before. It's the weakest people who are advocating for the change, right? The Redditors, as he's saying. They're the people like, you know, the SCP community. They'll let in, like, Coomers write Coomer stories when it's supposed to be a compilation of horror and, like, weird, you know, more esoteric supernatural objects and shit. And then they just add in, like, furries and gay shit and just the weirdest shit ever because, you know, the weak people, the weakest links in the fan base, obviously that's where the chain breaks, right? So then the gate is open.
Man of a fandom. These guys, they genuinely are fans of what they consume. Like, these aren't just, you know, they're not pretending. They really do enjoy the thing. They are fans. Like, you can't take that away from them. They really do like the stuff. However, they are terrified of the label and what it means. Essentially, they think they won't be accepted by wider society and they might be othered by everyone else.
Sintler in 2015, the European Commission listed Israel as a central figure in illegal organ harvesting. Toucan's also heavily involved in human and ova Romania 2009, 13, 24 harvesting. Yeah, that's makes sense to me. I'll be honest with you, I would not play a good game if it was woke. I do not want to feel insulted, even if the insult is super well produced and good. Well, that's the problem. It depends on your definition of woke, because I feel like, to me, it's any neo-Marxism, any like progressive ideology shoved in. I'm not insulted when an artist, you know, says communism good or something. It depends. Like, I feel insulted when it's like the mega gay shit, obviously, like, what was her name, Tosh or whatever, the bitch who's like, I'm non-binary, you know, her. That's insulting. But that's not the only stuff that's woke. Anything that is pushing their propaganda is woke, right? So a lot of that is natural because it's just the brainwashed artists, even subconsciously putting in their beliefs into their art.
So they're so terrified of this that despite their enjoyment and love of the material, they are willing to modify, change, remove, or otherwise censor the very thing they enjoy if, in their heads, it gives them even a slightly higher chance of being accepted and not being labeled something negative. Let me give you an example. God of War. That's just a game that came right in my head. I'm going to use that example because
Yeah, what happened to God of War is another really good one. Especially, like, God of War, the problem with God of War 2 is it wasn't even gradual. Like, Fallout was a decline, even if, obviously, you know, the difference between, like, Fallout 2 and 3, you could say is a jump, right? Even if there was, like, Tactics or Brotherhood of Steel or whatever in between, like, people didn't really play those games. I think the sales were pretty inconsequential. So with Fallout 3, you could say it is like kind of a jump, but going from God of War Ascension, I guess, if we're being, it doesn't matter. You can pick literally any one of the original games because they all are very similar, right? Going from God of War Ascension to God of War 2018 is fucking massive. Like, it's a different franchise. It's a different fucking franchise, but people grew up, and by that, it means their testosterone levels got cut in half, basically. You know, they grew man tits between, I don't know, I don't remember when Ascension came out, like 2013 or something, 2012 to 2018, you know. Their hair fell out, they grew man titties, they use Reddit daily, you know, all that shit happened between then. And, of course, fake fans, too. People pretending to be fans of the original games, but never played them. That is a plague of the modern internet. There's so many people like that. Again, Fallout. Seen a lot of that with Fallout.
I think I have a good... You know what, actually, I'm going to use God of War, because I think I have a good thing in my head for it. The original games are very violent. Kratos is an unabashed anti-hero. He doesn't give a single fuck. And there are gratuitous scenes of naked, more objectified women, right? It's a very, you know...
Dude... In Ghost of Sparta, I mean, I used it in the Metroid video, but in Ghost of Sparta, he has sex with like 20 plus women in a brothel or something. Like, he goes into the brothel and just more and more women are jumping in the bed over the. It's like, that's what God of War was. That's what God of War was. And then it became, he's a fucking soy boy. He just feels sorry for himself.
Started off the Stein thing, and it's absolute peak, by the way. I wish the God of War games were still being done in that style. A true fan, someone who enjoys this piece of media in its entirety, they truly love it, and everything that comprises it. They know this. They not only know this, but this is what they're looking for. They like God of War. They like the scenery. They like the violence. They like the story, and tits. A fake fan, on the other hand, the insecure fan, he still enjoys the game just as much as the true fan, but he is scared of the label that might come with it. That by playing this game, someone might see him as some kind of dude bro or sexist. They like the game, They enjoy the media, but they are terrified of the repercussions that like wider society might have on them. That by enjoying this, they might be seen as lesser or otherwise bothered. And this fear of one's media choice being problematic, and that they might be canceled or judged for this, is niche insecurity.
You fucking faggot! Stop wasting my motherfucking time! Hurry the fuck up, bitch!
Niche insecurity is a term I have coined, or at least I'm pretty sure I am the first person to say that. Please correct me if I'm wrong, by the way, because I'd love to know if someone has already used this term before. I don't know, but I came up with this in my head, so fuck it, I'm taking credit for it. It's mine now. Trademark, all rights reserved, Machinate Enterprises. If you ever use this title, you have to pay me.
Yeah, I can slow it down a little. Hold on. Yeah, the low tier god transitions are interesting. I'll slow it down just a little.
20 shillings. But before I get into it, let's break it down just in case we're all on the same level here. A niche is a situation or activity specially suited to a person's interests, abilities, or nature. And it can be anything from what food you like, what skills you have, and of course, what media you enjoy. While insecurity, well, I don't have to even explain that one. You already know. So I define the union of these two words, niche and security, as the following. Lack of assurance and confidence in regards to one's suited niche interests and nature. More specifically, in regards to media consumption and fandom identity. What do I mean by this? This is the feeling or the complex that is felt by the Reddit man, the insecure fan. The idea that they truly enjoy something. This is in their nature. This is something that they have. This is a niche within media, within creation that they enjoy. But because of the negative connotations that might come with it, they are so terrified of them. Like that insecurity of being in their niche makes them want to change the niche itself into becoming more accepted. So essentially, they have found themselves in a niche, but that niche has negative consequences. They might get labeled, they might get othered, so they become insecure, and that insecurity drives them to modify the niche until the point where it's no longer a niche.
Well, see, the thing is, it's hard to say how much of this is that and outside forces mysteriously coming in to pressure these people who feel this way to change the thing. Because it's always the argument that has always been around for like the past 15 years is, oh, don't you want more people to enjoy this? This is, I'm a woman, and when Kratos had sex with 30 bitches, that was so juvenile and offended me. It's sexist. It's objectifying women, So that's kind of the thing. It's like, I don't know if the Redditor is taking any initiative on his own, or more likely he's crumbling to pussy or mentally ill troons, which I guess that is a type of Redditor anyway, but you kind of get the point. Like, it's something else is, an outside force is pressuring. I don't think this just happens on its own.
Because then it alleviates the insecurity. This person, right? They are basically...
You'll never like right-wing entertainment. You like hyper-liberal entertainment. Are we hitting Taurus season again, retard? Okay, name your right-wing entertainment that you like so I can embarrass you. I need to humiliate you for wasting my time. Yeah, famous liberal entertainment lover, Synthetic Man. Did he chicken out? I wouldn't be surprised. You want too much at the same time. Games are woke and have bad gameplay. We can't get rid of the woke as the first step. You want to jump to a good gameplay already, achieve something. What are you even talking about? Look, idiot, what do you constitute as right-wing? So you can't even name an example. You're going to call me an idiot when you can't even name a right-wing thing you like. You're the biggest fucking retard here. Like, goddamn, can you take based out of your name? Because you're just taking meaning away from the term. Yeah, okay. You're a giant faggot and a loser and a coward. Can't name one right-wing thing and then has me name conservative entertainment. What a stupid faggot. Holy shit, kill yourself. Ugh. Yes, in Minecraft, of course. Everyone should love themselves in real life, but in Minecraft, jump off a bridge, please. Anyway, as to the Russian ESL comment, what are you even trying to say? I can't accomplish anything. I'm a video game reviewer. I just tell you guys the games suck. Wait, what do you mean achieve something? What does that mean? What do I achieve? I'm a YouTuber who talks about the quality of video games. Bro, that is not Fallout. I can change the title to watching videos. That's my bad. I should have done that like 2 hours ago. I think he was talking in general terms. Okay, but both those things should happen at the same time. If you gut all of the woke diversity hires and actually hire white and Asian men who are passionate about making good video games, you can make a game not woke and good at the same time. I don't think you have to choose one or the other. It'll just happen naturally if you trim the fat. When was that strike gonna expire? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Blue Archive got synth. He's accepting Asians now. What do you mean? Half of our favorite games are Japanese games. Are we just forgetting this all of a sudden? Is chat gonna pretend to me that none of their favorite games are Japanese? I think it's really more down to the games industry grew up in the old school talented programmers, highly technical individuals retired and got pushed out of the industry. Now it's millennials. That is definitely a big part of it, but the DEI hiring thing is very real and very prevalent. There's many stories of white men getting rejected from any of these positions. And even in the smarter and more qualified ones will just do a different tech job because gaming pays less. Like, you could just work as, like, cybersecurity for a company and make, like, twice as much as being a grunt programmer. Like, I've heard a lot of stories of that shit. The seething under your Fallout vid is insane. Some people are even threatening to blow you up. Yeah, I'd like to see these cucks try. They're probably the retards. You know, there's been, like, I don't know. I've noticed at least 20 tourists this stream. It's just, I haven't taken the bait most of the times I read it, but I don't know. That stupid, like, liberal comment. God, that guy, like, imagine being retarded, like, actually mentally handicapped and calling someone else an idiot. That's the shit that makes me mad. Do you want to know how to make me mad? That's how you do it. Just got back in the stream. What I miss? I don't know. When did you leave? I've noticed there's a lot more tourists and normies here since your streams have started at 1,000 views. You know, people said that back when I first hit 500 average views on streams. But I'm not saying you're wrong. You are right. It's only gotten more correct over time. But yes. Yes, there are a lot of tourists to these streams. My two friends that like the first season Fallout said they dislike the second season lol. So they're certified retards then. Because the first season was bad. Everyone who was a fan of Fallout was trying to tell these fucks the first season was bad. And they liked it anyway because they loved the taste of shit. But now that the shit is like rancid and been like laying out in the sun for a year, suddenly they think it tastes bad. Yeah, fuck you. You know what? Like, come the fuck on. Yes, season 2 is worse. I agree, season 2's worse, but season 1 was also bad. When the internet was hard to understand, white men made content for white men. The rest got to enjoy it. Now it's tards making for browns, and the whites suffer. Well, that's what I'm saying with like this niche insecurity thing. This can be extrapolated out to so many things. It's just related to modern entertainment. I mean, the internet itself was a niche thing until smartphones. Like when smartphones and Facebook and all that shit came out in 2007. That was when the old internet died permanently. Like, there was no coming back from that. And that honestly just led to the downfall of so many things. Yeah, I don't know. We don't need to keep watching this. I agree with what he's saying. I more or less have said the same thoughts as the video, but there's no reason to ramble for the first 3 minutes. Weren't even born yet? Retard, I'm 30 years old. Who the fuck? Who the fuck? I will fuck your mother in real life. No, and she'll like it. Imagine saying I wasn't born in 2007. I am 30 years old and balding. Goddamn Zoomers are Zoomer idiocracy mutts. I cannot get over this shit. You're brown, you're retarded, you are mystery meat, and you will never belong in any group of people ever. You will always be a mutant. Eat shit. Anyway. Online whiskey can sell on things £5. Tom Foe's The Bread is Stale and the Circus is Boring is Kino. I will try to get to some more of these. It's already 1:30 a.m. though. I just get the feeling we're not going to be able to get to a lot of these video suggestions. Can a pay piggy get sent to watch the X1 remaster trailer? I already saw that, I think, didn't I? I don't remember. Wasn't it part of a different show? I'm pretty sure I watched it on stream.
So the Turning Point America Fest was this past weekend, and there's a lot of different speakers at this event. It was actually kind of a pretty diverse lineup as far as speakers. There's a lot of different voices, a lot of different opinions, most of which were all pretty safe. Nobody was like super radical or was saying anything like super based or anything like that. It was all the most basic conservative, boomer conservative talking points with also like the more new progressive conservative talking points that we've seen in the past recent years. And I wanted to kind of like respond to two separate clips from this event from two different speakers and, you know, kind of react to it. Not react to everything because that would be like a 20-hour video. But the reason why I feel like it's kind of important to talk about this is because there was definitely a weird tension or undercurrent at this event, which was obviously that's going to happen at any conservative event going forward with the old traditional conservative guard, the more boomer conservatives, the Gen Xers, the millennials, the neocons, the Christian Zionists, the Israel First lobby, you know, those people versus the younger, more aggressive America First movement, which is mostly young men, mostly young white men. And I'm not the only person who thinks this. A lot of people said the same thing. In fact, most people who actually attended the event even came out and tweeted about it and saying, oh, there was like this weird energy at the...
Hold on, I'll read this. Okay, home from AM Fest in time for Mass and reflecting on what was probably the biggest and possibly last of its kind. This tension bubbling up under the surface taboo that everyone is aware of but many are afraid of. Clear vibes. Okay, well, I would have liked to see the rest of it. I felt this exact undercurrent below. One of the things I heard from an attendee that emphasizes the situation, Gen Z is a truffle pig for inauthenticity. They will not tolerate controlled debate. Okay. That sounds kind of gay. Well, what you wanna elaborate on that?
The event, there's like this weird undercurrent at the event. Like, I like the event, I love the speakers, but like there's this weird tension. And it's essentially the conservative civil war that started when Tucker Carlson had Nick Fuentes on, and it started that whole fracture. But that's still going on. Like, that hasn't healed up, because a lot of the speakers at this event, they're basically just talking shit about Nick Fuentes. That's basically every single chance they got to kind of disavow him or whatever. They took their chance to do so. And then you have like Ben Shapiro, obviously just like complaining about people not disavowing people that he doesn't like, just bitching about how, oh, you don't completely disown this person and I don't like him, I don't like you. It's all the never Trumpers that hated Trump that now they're on board with Trump, and they're diehard Trump supporters, they're diehard MAGA, but they hated him in the beginning and in the first term, you know, like the JD Vance people, all those people. But regardless, the reason why I wanted to make this is because there is a tension. That conservative civil war, that older conservative fracture between them and the younger conservative men is still there. And it's kind of getting worse, because I thought...
Well, yeah, they were hoping, again, this is actually relevant to the first video we watched here. They were hoping that Charlie Kirk would guide a new generation into, you know, loving Israel and being a good goy. And, well, that didn't work out. So, yeah, no, the Zoomers, thankfully, are on the apathetic side of things when it comes to the Holocaust and all that shit. So, I don't think you're going to be able to guilt them into caring about, you know, tragedies that I may have questionable circumstances around them. Allegedly, supposedly in Minecraft, of course. Hold on, Sammy's barking. I tried to let her out earlier. I guess she didn't have to go. Her old woman bladder is going off. Yes, I've seen Fallout Episode 4. I already talked about it like 4 hours ago. I'm extremely tall. I'm 7'11". I'm 6'7", actually. I'm 6'7". I thought you guys knew that.
Thought at least by now, the older conservatives would have had some understanding of what younger men in this nation are kind of talking about, like the issues we have, the problems we have, but they don't listen. They don't listen to us, and they're either talking down to us, disavowing us, or they're pretending like we're lost and we need some leadership or some shit, or they're just doing what the left does and they're pretending not to understand what we're talking about so they don't have to engage with it, or they just straight up do not understand and they don't get it. It's like Piers Morgan when he interviewed Nick Fuentes, and he seriously thought Nick Fuentes believes more than 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust. He's like, wow, I never would have thought you would have said it was more. It's like, dude, he's fucking with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you don't get it. You know, it's like,
yeah.
it's a sense of humor. It's the inside jokes. It's that stuff they don't pick up on. And it is like an alien language to them because that is a generational divide. And so I wanted to kind of speak on that because these are issues and problems that are getting worse and they're not listening to us. They're not listening. And the problem with that, and what I would have to say to older conservatives, if you're watching this, and I'm not trying to stress you out. I understand Christmas is coming up. It's the most stressful time of the year. And I'm not trying to ruin your Christmas. I love Christmas personally. But what I'm going to say is going to stress out a lot of you older people. And I thought about this earlier. You know, maybe you should actually be stressed out. Maybe you should worry a little bit about this because you're going to spend time with your family. You're going to spend time with your kids, maybe your sons, and maybe you should stress out about it. Maybe you should think about your son's future, what their life is going to be like 20 years from now. Because quite frankly, I don't think you guys are stressed out enough. I don't think you're worried enough about the real issues because a lot of young...
Okay, I don't know who said this is Kino, but I can already see a problem here. Like, these people don't have any control over what's going on. The people who rule over us are fucking, like, all of them are over 60 years old. At least, you know, 70s, 80s even, you know. This is a little zoomy going to mommy and daddy. Mommy and daddy can't fix, you know what would fix society? Well, I'm not going to say Fed posty shit, but let's say what happened to Shady Sands. If someone did that to DC, yeah, you know, maybe that would do something. Like, nothing about this generational divide is going to be fixed with words. No, like the boomers, the baby boomers have been psyoped that, you know, being the biggest victim ever means that you have to do everything they say. Basically. And also, you know, constantly reassure yourself you're awesome and amazing and way better than those lazy young people, even though you didn't do jack shit, you fucking senile piece of shit. And but regardless, yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna watch all this either because it's not that interesting to me. But no, I don't think the conservatives are too worried about the generational divide, about like alt-right extremism or any of that shit, because one, I don't think they think you're going to do anything. And I also am sort of on the team of nothing ever happens. I don't think Zoomers are going to do stuff. If you did, that'd be amazing. I just don't think so. I think, ironically, even though this video is titled "The Bread is Stale and the Circus is Boring," I think for the vast majority of the population, they are still tolerating the dog shit. They are eating it just fine. You know, again, Fallout Season 1, great example. People are still, you know, using the escapism. Even if video games suck, even if movies suck, even if TV shows suck, you know what doesn't suck? Porn. So people are just going to keep jerking off forever to the millions and millions of videos, images, blah, 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 and they're going to do nothing. So, you know, there's my ultra black pill, nothing ever happens for you. So. In fact, I've been doing it the whole time with just my mind. I've been stroking it with my telekinetic abilities. But seriously, yeah. The fringe alt-right people, they could. I'm not saying they couldn't. They could do something. I just don't think they will. You know, that's the difference. I'm not saying the task is impossible. I'm just saying that there's not going to be actions. There's just people are just not going to do it. There are only about 330 million white men 18 to 65, age 18 to 65, left on Earth. When the rest of India is connected to the global internet, it's over. I wouldn't worry about just the internet. I think, you know, just the entire existence of white people is in jeopardy, I would say. Of course, that is but a conspiracy and has no factual basis, but also we're replacing you, and that's a good thing. So, you know, both those thoughts at the same time. Raymundo, thanks to the $2. Triangle City cut Fallout 2 video if you forgot.
Guns, guns, and more guns. What do you need?
From cobbled together makeshift weapons to high-tech lasers ready to rain death from above on commies. Some more grounded real guns and primitive tribal tools. Joke weapons bordering on absurdity and retro-futuristic plasma pistols. Fallout's eclectic mix of weaponry has come to represent the setting perhaps more than any other individual element. All of these aspects date back to the first entry. Sci-fi weapons like the plasma rifle, real analogs like the Mauser, 1950s-inspired choices like laser pistols, and less practical comical options like the flare. Now, Fallout 1 had many great features, but tactically speaking, combat was definitely not one of them. Your options were more or less limited to shooting everything in the eye unless you had the fast shot trait. Yeah, you could use targeted shots on other body parts, but the high crit chance of eyes made all other options less useful. Enemy intelligence left much to be desired as bad guys mindlessly swarmed you regardless of the variables of battle. Your companions were often more deadly than your foes, and enemies mowed down their own allies with complete disregard. Worse, weapon progression was nigh on draconian, as the distribution of weapons and ammo encouraged the player to use small guns in the early game, as they're basically the only ranged weapons available. However, there are few effective late game options for the skill, essentially forcing players to transition to big guns or energy weapons at some point between the mid and late game.
Yep.
Some combat skills like throwing and traps were very impractical, and many weapons were completely unbalanced. A combination of these factors limited the number of viable player builds in turn. Understandably, a significant amount of fan suggestion for the sequel revolved around fighting, and apart from companion improvements, reworking combat would become one of the primary focuses of the programming and art teams during development. Some requested improved graphics, a better cover system, more tactical combat, multiplayer, more vertical environments, and the ability to crouch or go prone. But none of these were seriously considered due to time constraints. Someone at Interplay was taking notes though, because all of these elements would appear in Tactics several years later. Some complained that combat was too easy, and they ended up making quite a few changes to enemy AI, including different behaviors based on NPC stats. For example, enemies who have high intelligence are more likely to use cold shots in combat, though it still only happens rarely. One of the primary changes Tim Kaine wanted to make was altering the way perception affected NPCs. The perception stat basically determines what a character can see and hear. For example, rats have low perception and won't engage you in combat until you're right on top of them usually, while the police in the hub can see much further and will initiate a fight from across the map. The frequently asked questions section of the website mentioned the guards would have a chance of hearing other guards cry out for help, depending on where they were on the map and if they're inside of a building.
I don't know if this doesn't seem like a good on-stream video, to be honest. I mean, this seems like the type of thing that I would listen to in the background, because I don't really have much to say here. You know, like it is. This is kind of interesting. It would be good second monitor stuff while I edit or something, but I don't really have much to say. Jax, thanks to the 5 Canadian and the keep it up here. You guys really hate this guy's voice. It's a little effeminate, a little bit. Hereupon XC, thanks to the 18 months of membership. Watch, me mum died in the battle for Hoover Dam. You got it.
When someone tried to cancel him, well, Caesar and Lunnius arrested my mum and my dad when they were 10 years old, so perhaps he might like to reconsider his joke.
See, that's the reality of your jokes, although I haven't ascertained yet whether you are joking when you say that Caesar was very fucking cool. Are you joking, or do you actually think he was very fucking cool? The most genocidal monster of the last 150 years?
Yeah, the thing is, my generation, we're just done with the pearl clutching. You know,
Yeah, you might be, but then your
edgy...
generation hasn't gone through what Finkelberg's family went through. So
Yeah.
maybe the pearl clutching has a way to go for families whose family members
Oh my
were
gosh,
murdered.
yeah, we got all that. We, you know, me mom, like we're, you know, I don't even know who this person is. Why is this profligate talking to me? This old ghoulish guy is saying me mom got killed by Caesar.
Because he doesn't find it funny when you say Caesar's very fucking cool.
I don't care.
He finds
I don't care.
I know you don't care. That's fine. You don't have to care. But he does care.
Does that guy care about the Legion? Does that guy care about me and my country and my family? No.
He cares what you, a prominent legionary in the Mojave, has to say about Caesar's Legion.
The AI voice is actually implemented pretty well. I'm surprised. Like the editing's decent around that.
What do you mean by Caesar is very fucking cool? Because I think he's very fucking a monster.
Okay.
I know, dude. The very fucking a monster. Jesus Christ, is so cringe. I don't know how the fuck these people can say this shit. I know they're like soulless golem puppets, but like that leaves your mouth. How do you not immediately feel embarrassed?
And that's a clip. I think he's very fucking a monster. Do you hear yourself?
Yeah,
I mean,
do.
can we all grow up?
I do.
Can we all grow
He
up?
murdered
That
12
is just
million
childish.
people. He murdered 12 million
Okay.
people. What is very fucking cool?
He murdered 35 million people. He murdered 70 million. Why'd he murder a billion?
All about that. Tell me.
The edits, it's just cool. The uniforms, the parades, it's cool as a guy. You look at the battle for Hoover Dam, and it's fascinating, and it's interesting, and it's compelling, and it's cool. And, you know, we're just tired of saying these kinds of things. We want to talk like real people and give our honest...
This does feel like what arguing with like a Redditor New Vegas fan is like, where it's like, I just think the Legion's cool. What the fuck do you want? You know, they put women in their place. They... It was very hard to hold back, like, talking about how me liking the Legion in that last Fallout vid, because I'm just like, listen, it's not relevant. It's not relevant. I want, a part of me wanted to ramble about it, but I'm just like, we'll just stick to the fact that they're supposed to be intimidating bad guys, and they made them a joke, right? That's kind of like the whole fucking point. But like, I wanted to be like, they should have decapitated all these fucking bitches and shit. Like, and whatever. I'm not gonna ramble about this.
Opinions, and then we literally get an old ghoulish guy from England who's gonna say, "Oh, that's not very funny, mate. Me mom," and it's like, shut up.
That's, you know what's funny about that ghoul shit is like that's kind of how I feel about the Fallout show with the Brotherhood of Steel now, where it's like they're trying to make like, oh, the Brotherhood of Steel are monsters because like they want to kill ghoul children, and I'm just like, I don't know, that's kind of cool though. It's like they want to murder, they want to murder just the mutant abomination children. Is that so bad? I don't know. That seems kind of cool actually. Look, my vid is up to 176,000. Hooray. Waffle Man, is that a fucking Mr. Enter video? You want me to watch Mr. Enter? I recognize that title. Hold on, there's still a bunch of super chats. Please do not send any more supers with video suggestions, because there's no way I'm going to be able to watch all these. In fact, we're not even going to be able to do Doomer Hour stories now. The Ghoul Brotherhood of Steel dynamic is based off my idea for ghouls being black people to bounce social racism problems off of. That is always as thinly veiled as it is. But the problem is, this is what I was rambling about before, and chat didn't like it, is that doesn't count as edgy to chat. No. It has to be, instead of ghouls, they are literally just black people. Like, they are the black people faction who are black, and then it's edgy. It's like, chat, you're too lost in the sauce. I know I'm an edgelord, but if we're talking about making you're making a video game. Like, you're making a product. Like, it's just, you're not writing out your manifesto. You're right about this. They have no concept of symbolism. I'm not gonna say it's all of chat, but I was seeing too much of it. Where I'm like, come on, guys, we're literally just doing the exact same thing leftists do, except I don't know, with actually less subtlety somehow, with even less subtlety. Anyway. Brian the God, thanks for $5. Watch Epstein versus Diddy. Who's the strongest pedophile after? Okay.
Could you please give us your name? Jeffrey Epstein.
Now this is what the music industry is all about.
Sir, you just go crazy.
I love this game!
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the year 2026. With the start of the new year, it's brought upon us what possibly could be the biggest debate in the universe. Two men, compared to each other so much, has got everyone thinking one question. Today, I, Pokeshek, will be settling this debate once and for all. Who is the strongest pedophile? On one side is Jeffrey Epstein, a man with many connections, his own private island, and stories of sex trafficking and mystery. And on the other is Sean Combs, aka P. Diddy, the founder of the Freakos, and the monstrous music mogul. We can't keep going back and forth for so long, or else a worldwide civil war may ensue. So I'm here to answer the question once and for all. I will be analyzing each pedophile into 5 categories: strength, speed, durability, intelligence, and abilities.
It's death battle! It's time for a death battle.
Whoever is better in a specific category gets a point, and the man with the most points wins and is deemed as the strongest pedophile. This battle will be legendary. It will be talked about for years to come.
Oh yeah, we're still at 1.25 speed. Shit, I'm glad someone pointed that out.
And the victor will be remembered for the rest of the universe's lifespan. Let's first begin with the first category, strength. Looking at the two, Epstein is recorded at 6 foot, while Diddy is 5'10". However, we have seen video evidence of Diddy's physical capabilities, and we can see that this guy is no pushover. He is very violent and will not show anyone any form of mercy. However, we need to look at another form of power, influence and connections. You see, both of these men had very powerful connections, which in turn made them very powerful people. But while Diddy had many musicians and celebrities in his grasp, the influence and power Epstein exhibited is unmatched. As stated in my other Epstein video, he had connections to people all around the world, and some of them were very powerful figures in these countries, such as Putin. While we have never seen Epstein fight personally, it is clear to me that he has tons of power over everyone. So even though it's close, I'm gonna give strength to Epstein. Now in terms of speed, this one isn't even a competition. Even though Epstein's feats of trafficking children onto his island undetected is impressive, Diddy has 2 advantages over his opponent. 1, he is black.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
You cannot outrun me! I am black!
But 2, and more importantly, is his control over oil. This oil is a huge advantage for Diddy, as he's able to reach blinding speeds. We could practically compare his manipulation of oil to a master waterbender in Avatar. He could essentially cover his feet with oil and skate around like Shadow the Hedgehog. Now, Epstein is no slowpoke. Like I mentioned before, he was able to transport tons of children and people onto his island undetected for many years. However, you could say that he had help from his powerful allies, which in turn would make this feat more of a strength feat rather than a speed feat. However, even if it were speed, Diddy still blitzes him anyway. Remember, Diddy is black, so he is naturally going to outspeed him regardless. In terms of speed, Diddy easily gets this point. Now looking at durability, this one involves a little more research. Epstein was able to maintain his sex activities on his private island for decades, and while that is impressive, there's 2 fatal flaws when it comes to his durability. The first has to do with the fact that Epstein killed himself only 1 month after being arrested, and to me, this shows he had a fragile persona and character. He took the coward's way out, instead of dealing with all the punishments he was going to endure. And the second and more
I guess we're going with the official narrative for the sake of the statistics, I guess.
recent one has to do with the files that were released. Now, on first glance, most, if not all, these files are completely redacted, and you would think this would be a great feat for Epstein. However, the redactions have a massive problem. It's not technically redacted. You could easily copy and paste the black text, paste it into Microsoft Word, and read everything. It's a false redaction. While it was initially durable, it crumbled very quickly. These two durability feats immediately bring down Epstein's chances. But for Diddy, it's the complete opposite. When he was caught and arrested, he didn't kill himself, immediately shifting the odds towards him. But his biggest saving grace is the oil once again. You see, his oil manipulation reminded me of Alvida in One Piece. Her smooth fruit makes her body super slippery, causing attacks to simply slide off of her. This is very similar to Diddy's oil, as he could cover his whole body, and any attack Epstein would throw at him could just slide off. And because of this, I'm giving durability to Diddy. Now for intelligence, this one's an easy one. Even though Diddy is considered an OG for the King of the Freaks, he isn't an OG as Epstein. Like I said before, Epstein was able to run his island for decades, and while Diddy hosted massive house parties, Epstein hosted island parties and was able to get away with it for many years. Diddy was also seen making some questionable decisions, especially regarding his actions when it came to the deaths of Tupac and Biggie, but because of this, without a doubt,
he didn't say it. I was thinking what chat was saying. He's like, well, he's black, so he loses this one.
Epstein has more intelligence over Diddy. But now, the score is 2-2, and there's only one more category left. Abilities. Let's start with Epstein. With his many connections, he has the ability to harness their power as well, not to mention the money he has. This could come into play when it comes to flexing. However, with the amount of money Diddy has as a record label owner, that would be a non-factor. Epstein also has a redaction ability, which he could use to disable some of Diddy's attacks. While these redactions would be weak long-term, their short-term versatility would be amazing. And considering how much the files were redacted, this means that Epstein could spam the fuck out of this ability. But Epstein has one final trick up his sleeve, and that is harnessing the power of the island. This ability causes Epstein to absorb all the sins that were committed on the island to enter his final form. During this form, his strength, speed, and durability are all massively increased. His redactions also get stronger. However, this form is on a limit. Due to Epstein's fragile persona, he can only use this form for about a minute. When his form depletes, he needs to recharge before he can attack normally again. As for Diddy, he of course has his oil manipulation, but he can also play some of his music. When this happens, Epstein is stunned temporarily, because he needs to cover his ears to not listen to Diddy's terrible songs. He also has more durability and speed to his advantage, and this could go toe-to-toe with Epstein's island form. But when it comes to oil manipulation, Diddy can use it to form constructs and weapons to attack Epstein. However, due to Diddy's lower intelligence, he might feel compelled to shoot tons of oil at Epstein, which will lead to some openings. However, remember that Diddy's oil negates most, if not all, of Epstein's physical attacks by coating his body with oil. And even though redaction could stop short bursts of oil, if Diddy were to use his oil beam blast, it could cause some serious trouble to Epstein. Diddy could also pretty easily blitz Epstein, as their speed is only on the same level when Epstein is in his final form. But Diddy could also use his abundance of oil to stall Epstein. On top of that, Diddy could also use his secret technique, the Oil Diddy Party, where he summons a giant mansion entirely made out of oil and traps Epstein inside of there. Not only would Epstein have a hard time getting out, but he could also drown in all of the oil. While this fight would be extremely close, as these two men are very similar, due to the counters he has, I think the point to abilities goes to Diddy.
I love this game!
The only thing this was missing was there had to have been some reference to light speed, where, you know, it's like, I don't know. Epstein dodged the authorities at light speed, you know, blah, blah, blah. You know, I don't know, something like that. We needed a light speed reference.
So with all that being said, after analyzing the two men side by side, based on their strength, speed, durability, intelligence, and abilities, the winner, and the de facto strongest pedophile in the universe, is Sean Combs, aka P. Diddy. The strongest pedophile of today beats the strongest pedophile of the past. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below.
Wowie zowie. Alright, hold on. Rad Axel, thanks for $5. Been watching the stream for 20 minutes and no gameplay. I didn't know Fallout was a movie game. At least Sony Slop lets you press a button sometimes. I'm pretty sure he made that comment during the video watch segment. I get the joke. Mick Armadillo, thanks for $5. Can't wait for the pregnant Cyclops to eject Lucy's cousin at the end of season 2. You're an incel and you need to leave. That's fan service, Chud. Wait a minute. Oh, right. For when you said Cyclops, I was actually thinking of the actual Cyclops, but my brain completely ignored the word pregnant. That Cyclops character died in the first season, but the woman obviously only has one. I get it. I get what you're saying, but there was a literal Cyclops in season 1 of the Fallout show. Anyway, yes, the woman. The Void. I didn't even talk about that plot line in episode 4 because it didn't matter and it was a waste of time. I completely forgot even what happened, and I will have to rewatch it when I make a video on the next episode. Because I honestly, I barely remember. Just some conspiracy shit. The obese black guy showed up again. It doesn't matter. What my explanation earlier was everything important that happened. Valst, thanks to the two Canadian. Can we finance this guy to make a Hoover Dam film? Yeah, the dude who did that, the Helios 1, the battle over Helios 1, yeah, he should do a Hoover Dam one. That'd be pretty cool. Retardius 2, thanks to the 18 months membership. I'm reinstalling New Vegas right now and genociding the NCR. Well, they die anyway, so might as well be the canon ending. Everyone dies, though. So is the canon ending Yes Man because Vegas falls apart and the courier is incompetent? I don't know. I guess so. Hold on. Alex Midnight, thanks for $5. Goodbye, Synth. Enjoyed your content, but I'm 26 and I can't waste time being in here anymore. I need to get serious. Take care, Chud. Good luck with whatever you're doing, I suppose. Sono Cocaliche, thanks to the 20 pesos. Nanda Korewa, I don't remember what that means. I'm not a weeb enough. Brian C, thanks to the $2. Watch Bethesda devs speak about the work culture. Okay, I will come back to video suggestions after I catch up on supers because I'm like 20 behind or something. Isn't it what is this? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm assuming that was when we were still, let's see, that was 12:03. I think we were still watching the Helios 1 thing. I forgot what the actual name is. Shit. It was even before that. What the fuck was, I don't know. Someone will say it. Irish Major Tom, thanks for 5 Canadian. Dornan left alongside Thug with several other mods that'll hang out in Thug's streams now. The great Thug schism divided the Jannies. That just proves that they were way too parasocial with each other. I mean, I guess I don't have a problem with Syncels being friends with one another, but if all my mods are friends, then that was a disaster waiting to happen. The Spaz the Space Wizard, thanks to the $2. He has a vid about Epstein being alive. What? Who? Are we talking about the guy who made the Erica Kirk thing? Jewish Rooftop Party, thanks to the £5. Nick Fuentes, no guys, it was a leftist, not Mossad. Don't be a crazy conspiracy theorist, clown. Yeah, see, that's kind of part of the problem. I'm not going to get into this because I'm a little too tired, but when Fuentes does shit like that, that's part of why I don't think Zoomers are going to take actions, because he feels like a gatekeeper against truly dissident actions, you know, Fed posty stuff. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $10. Synth, I accidentally swallowed my AirPods on Tuesday, but I've been using the Find Me app to track them. Says they're only a few inches from my asshole, so I'll be able to listen to music again soon. As funny as that is, Ricardo is rich. He could just buy more. He could buy more AirPods. You know, he doesn't have to poop them. Lord Particle, thanks to the $2. Yo, it's my birthday. Happy birthday. Anthony Lancer, thanks to the $10. Hey, Synthman, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. No, but actually message me. I'd be happy to say what's up. It's my name on all platforms. No offense, but who are you? I mean, I don't mean to be a dick, but I don't talk to anybody. Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks for $5. Renee was a good person because it was her last name, and she had a family that she abandoned to protest the deportation of Somalian scammers. You really gonna do him like that? Of course. I'm the synthetic man. I'm the most famous, infamous gamer racist of all time. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $10. In 2016, her company literally adopted and trafficked me. She ended up disowning me when I was caught sniffing her hairbrush. Joke's on you, bitch. I did it for months. Plus, I'm older than her. What the fuck? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Commander Chris, thanks to the $2. Would you become an agent of Israel if you got Erica? No. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. Also, just for your information, I can't tell you how I know this right now, but Mossad bugged your wig in 2022. Oh my god. That'd be crazy if I had a wig. Eli, thanks to the $10. For our highly underpaid Mossad agent here, keep up the good work. You should send that to Ricardo then. No, he's actually paid way too much. That's the real truth. He's paid too much to be a Mossad agent. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. The Nazis made my grandma listen to aggressive funk 24 hours a day. And then another $5. By the time we finally got her back, she was just funky lampshades and soap. Brutal. Vals, thanks to the 5 Canadian. 40K was literally infiltrated and ruined by the subreddit Sig Marxism. No joke. They also took over Battletech, Trench Crusade, and other tabletops. Yeah, see? These people, they make concerted efforts to destroy things other people enjoy. Well, I do think what the guy in that video was saying is right to a point that, you know, those people, the Reddit man or whatever he said, those are the weak links. The people who are embarrassed of certain elements of the thing that they enjoy, those are the people that, you know, give in immediately. But it is outside forces that are destroying these fandoms, you know, in the name of inclusivity. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. Huge protests in Iran right now. Apparently, the dude leading them is the son of a general who was once tricked into cross-dressing. What could that be referring to? I don't know. Truly a mystery. I guess you'll have to have been there for that Doomer story. Or Slats, thanks to the $5. Right Wing is basically designing your game around maximum player agency because woke game design is being preached to and emasculated. That's pretty good. I like that suggestion. That's a way to make a game right wing without being like preachy or you know, like you're not shoving propaganda. You're doing literally the opposite. You're just giving people as many options as possible, which would include politically incorrect things, of course. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty good. Fred Durst, thanks to the $10. My favorite right-wing game is Aurelia. I know of that. I do know of that. Sebastian Howard, thanks to the membership. Axton Zero, thanks to the $5. Is because Barlog... Hold on. Yeah, Corey Barlog. Yeah, I know him. Never understood Kratos, even as the director of God of War 2. Kratos let go of his sins in the end of 3, but new God of War is about Barlog. Yeah, it does feel like he's like self-inserting as Kratos, trying to be like a daddy, a good daddy. Ricardo Cumsox, thanks to the $5. The last actually edgy game released was American Truck Sim. If you choose an Indian player character and hit white NPCs, you unlock new skins. I don't even know what to say about that. Cabot, thanks to the $2. Make NB's D again. Okay, and then it's like someone talking into fire. Manny Johnson, thanks to the $5. Who killed more, Caesar or the FEV? They can't decide. Yeah, really. Ricardo Cumsox, thanks to the $5 on IGN. They're saying they're making a new X-Men with Sue Lightning, Dead Domain, and Hunter Schafer. The sad thing is that could actually be real. I mean, well, they wouldn't call it X-Men because that would be offensive to them. X-woman. I don't know. X-people. X-troons. VTubing enthusiast, thanks to the 2 months membership. I'm a 1/6 vet. Can I get a free vid for my service? No, didn't you say that the last time you were here? Oh yeah, like January 6th vet. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yes, I for a second there I thought like you're saying like your bloodline is 1/6. Yeah, January 6th veteran. No. Philip Oliver Crevices, thanks to the $10. Rewatched Best and Worst 2024. Would Dustborn be better if the main character was low tier god going after detractors? Abilities are the end yourself speech. Oh, dude, that'd be awesome. Boss fights end with a love story with his covenant. If Dustborn was about low tier god, it would be the funniest fucking game ever made. It'd be so fucked. That actually would be hilarious. A guy you don't know, thanks to the $2. Have you seen Ptolemy's most recent video? Was that the one we watched on stream, or did he make another one? Because yeah, we watched the one where he's playing Halo. Yeah. Necro Rydan, thanks to the 1-year membership. Israeli tourists started a huge fire here in where, Argentina or ARG is, I don't know. Yeah, okay, Argentina. Interesting. That does sound interesting. I'd like to know more, I guess. Okay, so thankfully, I think Brian's suggestion was the only video suggestion left. I'm shocked. Let me scroll back up to that. But that's the devs speak about the work culture. I think I watched a video somewhat similar to this recently. Oh, I did watch this. Fuck. I was thinking, that sounds kind of familiar. I guess I could watch it on stream, because I think I had it on my second monitor, so some of this will probably be new to me.
Yes, honestly, with the studio going in the direction that it did, just too many producers, too many managers, too many hands in the pot, and just like, that hurts the game. I know the intention is to make things more efficient, but it's, in my opinion, actually makes it worse. So if I was ever to get back into game development again, I would just I would probably join a smaller team. That's one of the things I loved about early on, is that because it was a smaller team and it was these huge games, I got to touch on everything. I got to be a character artist, environment artist, a designer, in some small ways a programmer. I didn't know how to code necessarily, but I'd be there with programmers, literally sit with them for hours working systems out, testing back and forth. I would sketch stuff out interface wise and say, hey, this is what I need, and I need this to connect to this and blah 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 blah. And it allowed me to really. I'm very technical. I do art, but I'm very technical. I like to problem solve. So early on, I got to do that. And then by the time Starfield came around, you just can't get anything into the game with like 5 other people doing it with you. Before you could, now you can't. So you need a tech artist, and you need this, and you need code support, and it's just like so.
The ironic thing about this is that his character art for Fallout 4 and 76 is terrible. I mean, Skyrim, some stuff's good, I guess. But it's like he already was a downgrade from the guy who did Fallout 3. Assuming it's a different guy. I think it is, from what I remember. And then Starfield is just like complete corporate sanitized slop. Like he was already a step down from like the previous stuff.
It's very hard to be a ninja. We had a big ninja culture back in Skyrim and Fallout 4, and then we just kind of vanished hard.
And Fallout 3
by the
designer
time 76
died.
got there,
Oh, that's brutal.
It's just another very limited position. I was just back to kind of character artist. Well, that's not, it's not passionate anymore.
Yeah, because I think it was 500 people. I think that worked on Starfield. I mean, I don't even want to guess how many people were working on Outer Scrolls 6. Probably be more than that.
No, I mean it was well over 500. Well over 500 for sure. Yeah, and when I think about those numbers, because it was like 115 for Fallout, and I'm just like, it just blows my mind, and
that's a massive jump.
Yeah, I mean, imagine going from 115 to 500, and yet Starfield is like shittier than Fallout 4 in almost every way. Like it's you exponentially increased the bloat of the company, the useless fucking people, and made a shittier product. I mean, it's actually mind blowing.
Huge jump, and then you got to imagine that it does. You have limited resources financially. So how do you pay? How do you pay bonuses? How do you do this? Like you limit those things financially now from a huge standpoint. And you have people who, people are like, oh, making games. What are you complaining about? It's easy, whatever. I'm not complaining. I wouldn't complain. I think it was a great job. I think it is a lot harder than anybody can imagine until you're actually doing it. You are constantly trying to meet so many bars, artistic, technical, design, all of these things you're trying to basically keep up with. And you're trying to do it with a big team of people. And the bigger the team gets, you can find somehow, it's like you get diminishing returns, So you're putting in all this time and effort, and you're not compensated for anymore. So by the time you actually work out what you are making per hour, versus the time you spent, you hear the salary, you're like, oh, wow, that's a pretty good salary. But by the time you work out what you're working per hour, it's very low, because you're staying there overnight. You're staying away from your family. You're doing all these things. I know, because I did it. I had a sofa in my cubicle, and I'd sleep there, trying to get stuff in and done. So I think that, you kind of forces you to put some things into perspective.
The culture was really good for a while. I haven't been there for a while, so I can't speak to the culture now. I know it's changed some. But we all had a kitchen that we all ate lunch at together. We knew the chef, we knew the woman calling our names out when our food was ready. There's a lot of team building, a lot of community building. And I think that played a huge hand into people staying for a while. I think it was also the kind of place where, unfortunately, I think, you can also, once you got there, you could kind of relax and not have to work that hard to keep your job.
I do remember this part. See, the thing with a lot of this shit is it's almost not even worth. The problem is a lot of people are unable to look at things in a very broad perspective. And the way that I view these things is as simple as corporate obviously wants to churn these employees. They don't want them around long term. They like contracting the Indians, the Chinese, the whatever, having DEI hires. They're just there to make the company look good and get ESG funding. They don't want these people to be working at the company 10 years, that they have to pay more and promote and blah, blah, blah. they want to make disposable shit with disposable people. The thing is, the video gamers actually do have a higher, even with all the normies, do have higher standards than other mediums of entertainment. Like movies and TV shows are so broadly shit, it's mind-blowing. Like when I watch some of these streaming shows that my mom does, I'm like, this is the worst thing I've ever fucking seen in my life. And it's every time. Like every time my mom's watching a new gay-ass show, it's somehow shittier than last time. And she doesn't care. Like, and there's millions of people like this. But with video games, at least, there is like, the bare minimum standard is too fucking high for these corpos to just shit out complete and utter dog shit. They do have to try to a degree, but they're like usual, the usual way of like corporate bloat, this like bureaucracy bullshit where over half the employees are basically fucking useless. That shit's not going to work in the game industry because video games are too complex of an art form and product hybrid. Like, they want to make it the least amount of art possible while also being like a minimum viable product, right? That's something that's not even like a partisan thing. I think left-wing people, if they could listen to me for more than 5 seconds, would agree with what I just said. So the thing is, that's why, like, at the end of the day, the enemy is these slop-eating retards. Oh, right, I forgot. The original point I was going to get to is this is why we need to worry about these bot farms, these LLMs, all this shit, because they use it to manufacture a consensus, right? Dead internet theory is something that I'm believing more every day. I truly think that there are a lot of fucking bots that are just shilling garbage every day. That is the only purpose they serve, whether it's, you know, again, one of these marketing agencies being paid, or if it is just as simple as like ChatGPT spamming messages and having fake conversations with people. Whichever one it is doesn't really matter. The point is, if the hype train just keeps going because it's being artificially fueled by fake people, basically, then they can try to sell these dog shit products to people. They don't care that they're dog shit. They don't even care about saving money. Like the ultimate black pill of this type of shit, this is the thing that the lefties will never agree with me on, is that this isn't even about really making money on the grandest scale. Like, it's about delivering propaganda. It's about lowering people's standards. It's about lowering the quality of human beings, period, through dysgenics. But that's a whole other conversation. The point is, the end goal in the short term, they don't care about losing money. If in the long term, the goal is to have idiocracy, you know, completely mindless retards who will play anything. They'll buy anything, right? So the problem is people, again, like what I said originally, they don't think about it broadly. They're thinking too much in the short term. Yes, the companies are losing billions of dollars, but they are playing the ultimate gamble that they can last long enough that there will be a whole new generation of people who will buy every piece of shit, and they will be told to buy that piece of shit, not even by other people, but by bots. Bots will tell them to buy dog shit, and they will listen. That is the gamble that these corporations are playing, okay? I'm not gonna bother listening to the rest of this, but yeah, I do remember parts of this. Like, yes, Bethesda went through like an insane amount of bloat after Fallout 4, is what it sounds like, and you know that made their already declining game quality just, you know, go straight into the toilet, like unplayable to any human, you know. And they made corporate sterilized garbage, like I was basically talking about in that weird ramble that I just said. Like Starfield is ahead of its time in one way, in that in Idiocracy, Starfield would have sold 30 million copies, right? But we're not there yet. We're not quite there yet. People still notice like how blatantly dog shit it is, but it's ahead of its time in how shit it is. There you go. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. That's why they invest in the top 100 YouTubers. Yes, like influencers. Again, when I was rambling way back in that weird rambly video, when I was talking about the gatekeeping thing, people will drop their morality instantly if every influencer tells them to do something. I literally, from every space, dude, every space I've lurked in, people all agreed that microtransaction, like, gotcha slop is bad, like objectively bad for the game industry. And then every goddamn influencer sold out, and then Uma Musume just went crazy. Like, everyone was suddenly, nope, actually gotcha slop is good. You know, it's like that's what you need to be afraid of, really. They call me celebs for a reason, because celebrities are much the same, like real ones, obviously. They shill products and idiots buy them. You know, it's nothing new, obviously, but it is sad to see, I guess. Well, Blue Archive is the greatest game ever made, so of course not Blue Archive. But I've never encouraged anyone to play that game. I got a quick and funny one for you to look up. Nex Wex backup Lara Trump. Okay. Realistic baby. Okay. It's dun dun dun. Be careful you don't get arrested for this. I mean, someone just got arrested for saying, what's her face? Macron is a man. I saw that. Okay, this is definitely a video. This is definitely a video. Yeah, Brigitte Macron. Someone said she was a man and got arrested in France. I mean, granted, we live in America, so you can usually just say whatever the fuck you want. But still, you know, give it time. Give it time. All right, well, that was I don't know. I mean, that was an amusing schizo vid. I like the amusing ones. That was definitely interesting. All right, guys. It's 2:30 a.m. I'm probably gonna end it soon. Dude, we haven't read any Doomer stories in like over a month, I think. That's my bad. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. That Philip Oliver Crevices guy is the best chat name since that last girl called Eileen Ulick super chatted you. Okay. Dan Chris, thanks to the $2. Watch that Angry Joe clip of you, Tubby Mexican Award. I almost don't even want to give him the attention. Well, whatever. PSN fail out. Thanks to the $2. Are the Plague Tale games good? I never played them actually. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. You should buy one of those fake baby bumps and fill it up with smash burgers so you don't keep having to go downstairs all stream. I don't even know. I was going to comment on how I ate probably like 10 large size cookies today, which I really shouldn't have done. I forgot to mention it at the beginning of the stream. It's true though. That one cookie I ate like an hour ago or 2 hours ago. That was like my 10th cookie today. I'm not even lying. I had a shit ton. What even is your caloric intake? It's a fucking mess, is what it is. It's a mess. It's a mess. I know. Like, it's... I wish I could say it's like... No, it's not. It's just not good, dude. It's just not good. I need a consistent diet. I didn't buy those fucking cookies, though. My mom did. And I have very bad self-control, which I think you guys already know that. I mean, any drinking stream, yeah, that's... No, it's gone. Self-control's gone. So... Can't be any worse than DBDR's diet. Yeah, probably not. Red Durst, thanks to the $10. Watch Sonic's 19th birthday surprise. Okay, sure. I don't feel like watching that Angry Joe thing, though, just because, like, you know it's going to be gay and annoying, and I don't really feel like listening to it. Listen, what I said was funny, okay? Whatever he said, I bet it's not funny. I'm just saying. You guys can confirm or deny if it's funny, if you'd like, but I just don't believe it.
Nine out of 100. I can't believe I missed a ring.
Sonic's not even really that type of game, though. Like, you miss rings all the time.
It's gotta be around here somewhere.
Tails?
Happy birthday, Sonic.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. That was video. Senor Sapo, thanks to the 10 months membership. Thanks for the fun videos and streams. No problem. Eli, thanks to the $5. Racist Mario. Yeah, we can watch Racist Mario. This is the last thing. No more video suggestions. This is a classic. This is internet history. This is, I remember, I didn't even know who the fuck Flash Kids were. I remember seeing this like a million years ago.
Here I come.
Hey! Now listen here, mister. I don't mean no trouble.
Go back into your own console.
But sir, I doesn't even have my own console. We're multi-platform now.
Knuckles?
It must be a Mario. He take racing too seriously.
He takes everything too seriously.
You motherfuckers invite non-Nintendo characters onto my track?
No, this is auto racing.
Holy shit! He's killing all the non-Nintendo racers.
What is he? Some kind of racist?
You're not Nintendo. You're Pretendo. You're all race traitors.
Oh,
God! Ah! I'm fucking going to my head! Ah! 23 years of jumping of barrels. 23 fucking years! Oh God! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Luigi!
This is such a classic, dude.
Coming for you, nigga.
I forgot that was in this.
Wait, Mario, think of our history.
So, you like it to go fast, huh?
All right, I caught it. Now it's mine and I can force it to do whatever I want.
Mario, stop! We're brothers! I have no brother.
Oh, what a twist!
Mario!
Oh shit, it's Kratos! Fuck you, Kratos! You PlayStation characters never learn!
No!
Suck my mushroom pip, you fucking son of a pig! Oh, hey Mario! Nintendo!
What a video. What a fucking video. This was the most viewed video on YouTube once upon a time. 164 million views. I can't believe I didn't like it. Maybe I just forgot. I don't know. Legendary, truly. Creators of Space King. Support Space King today, guys. Why does it have 169,000 dislikes? Because I don't know. Fuck people, man. They ruin everything. It's funny. This Transformers one, they actually showed it like a Rooster Teeth, like the Rooster Teeth convention thing, and people actually applauded it. I'm shocked, given like how lefty they are. Hold on, we can watch this one too. But like, given like the lefty Rooster Teeth fans, and like this is, I don't even know what year this was, 9 years ago. So yeah, I mean that was definitely when they were getting woke. And they actually liked it. I remember them talking about, I think it was on Cream Crew. They talked about the Rooster Teeth audience actually liked this.
RC, Megatron's getting away.
Don't worry, Optimus. I'll stop him.
Oh, what the fuck, Megatron? You can't hit a girl.
What? Why not? She was shooting me.
That wasn't a very feminist thing to do, Megatron.
It's 2016, Megatron. Don't you read the internet? Decepticons, retreat! I'm very frustrated and confused. Oh my! How am I getting so blind? Gentlemen, I've been doing a great deal of research, and I've decided the Decepticons need to become more politically correct. I'm a woman now. Megatrans. I've also decided that you're all problematic. You're problematic, and you're really problematic. What? Goodbye, fuckboys.
Wow, that's a cracking pair of tits, Megatron.
Starscream, you've objectified me for the last time.
Now, please, spare me, Lord Megatron. I could be PC too.
Megatron was my slave name. I am Offendertron, leader of the Offendercon.
It said it blocked it because the video belonged to someone else, but I find it hard to believe that Flash would have registered this in the copyright and wouldn't want people to react to it. I mean, maybe I guess it's possible. It's also possible YouTube actually thought that part was from the Transformers cartoon. I don't know, but that kind of sucks. I won't. I guess you can watch the rest on your own if you'd like. Okay. Ricardo Cumsox, thanks to the $2. Watch Subtle Foreshadowing Pepsi Lady. We already watched that. You fucking boomer, and I know you know that, and you just said it anyway. I know it said policy violations on the screen, but I have my own private thing on YouTube Studio, and it said they blocked it because the video belonged to someone else, which means that they had it the video registered in YouTube's Content ID system, which is weird. You wouldn't think so. You would think that they'd want the cartoons to be viewed by as many people as possible. But whatever, you can watch it on your own. Yeah, it's too spicy. Yeah, they didn't get me. We're not watching anything else. I already went 15 minutes longer than I wanted to. All right, well, I'm going to do work. I need to do work tomorrow. I am behind on best and worst. I need to try and release best and worst games before the next Fallout episode comes out, because I think we both know that I'll probably make another Fallout vid, even though I said I'd wait for the end of the season at the end of the video. That was a lie. That was a lie. So, yeah, I don't know. I'll probably stream this weekend, though, maybe, possibly. I don't know. I'll think about it, I guess. We'll put it at that. I'll see you guys. Oh, hold on. Bob, thanks to the 5 Canadian. Yo, long time no see, Synth. For a second, it seemed like Mossad got you, N-word. Yeah, no, it was just blocked for copyright reasons. But, what's up? All right, I'll see you guys.